Peep and creep, peep and creep. Changing the game for creeps like me. Nobody can tell just what I can see. Peep and creep, peep the cuties at the beach. You might think I'm asleep, but I'm looking at your teats. I'll be watching you and your mother too. Society can't judge me for what my eyes do. I'm locked onto those jugs and I'm peeping hard. Yeah, I'm getting hard, but you think it's just VR or talking with my mom, or I'm looking at a tree, but most definitely not checking out your booty. Except I am, and I'm not ashamed, because the peep and creep has changed the game. Peep and creep has changed the game. I'm peeping, creeping, it will set you free to look at memories and to look at booties. It's good for you and it's good for me. I'm sorry, but I've been this way since puberty. Yeah, peep and creep, peep the cuties at the beach. You might think I'm asleep, but I'm just peeping at two cheeks. Woo! Peep and creep will set you free, or maybe I'm just peeping at two booties. I'll be watching you, or maybe your mom and friend too. Society can't judge me for what my eyes do. I'll be watching you, or maybe your mom and friend too. Society can't judge me for what my eyes do. Peep and creep, peep and creep. Changing the game for creeps like me. Nobody can tell just what I can see. Peep and creep, peep and creep. Changing the game for creeps like me. Nobody can tell just what I can see. Peep and creep, peep and creep, peep and creep. Changing the game for creeps like me. Nobody can tell just what I can see. Peep and creep, peep the cuties at the beach. You might think I'm asleep, but I'm looking at your teats. I'll be watching you and your mother too. Society can't judge me for what my eyes do. I'm locked onto those jugs and I'm peeping hard. Yeah, I'm getting hard, but you think it's just VR or talking with my mom, or I'm looking at a tree, but most definitely not checking out your booty. Except I am, and I'm not ashamed, because the peep and creep has changed the game. Peep and creep has changed the game. I'm peeping, creeping, it will set you free to look at memories and to look at booties. It's good for you and it's good for me. I'm sorry, but I've been this way since puberty. Yeah, peep and creep, peep the cuties at the beach. You might think I'm asleep, but I'm just peeping at two cheeks. Woo! Peep and creep will set you free, or maybe I'm just peeping at two booties. I'll be watching you, or maybe your mom and friend too. Society can't judge me for what my eyes do. I'll be watching you, or maybe your mom and friend too. Society can't judge me for what my eyes do. Peep and creep, peep and creep. Changing the game for creeps like me. Nobody can tell just what I can see. Peep and creep, peep and creep. Changing the game for creeps like me. Nobody can tell just what I can see. Peep and creep, peep and creep, peep and creep. Changing the game for creeps like me. Nobody can tell just what I can see. Peep and creep, peep the cuties at the beach. You might think I'm asleep, but I'm looking at your teats. I'll be watching you and your mother too. Society can't judge me for what my eyes do. I'm locked onto those jugs and I'm peeping hard. Yeah, I'm getting hard, but you think it's just VR or talking with my mom, or I'm looking at a tree, but most definitely not checking out your booty. Except I am, and I'm not ashamed, because
Alrighty, I'm just going to put on a different song here.
We will act immediately.
Calling all units. Shots fired. Shots fired in front of the Supreme Store. There's about to be a 261 in progress. Send all available units. Send in the backup. Send in the big gun. Send in the K9 unit. Send in the... Fuck.
I wanna be gay, cause you're fucked and I wanna savor it. But it's cool, after smashing you, I'll PayPal you 2K. Oh no, you getting mad and knocked the phone right out of my hand? That shit was fucking absurd. You're a rapper who can't resolve shit with words? Talk like you eating some paste. Hey, is that your IQ or your age? Hey, say to your audience face. Hey, how Jacob's notorious tastes. Hey, look afraid, must have seen a ghost rider. Well, ditto, little bitch, but I'm not scared to show mine. Woo! You've been pretending ever since your little rice bowls descended. Like kids think you did it all when you weren't capable of making up playground insults. That's bad, but then I heard you tried to rap. I was more disappointed than when I found out Casey Neistat didn't have nice tats. Boy, gotta flex. Gotta flex, flex, flex. Because when you've got no personality, replace it with a Rolex. You really don't see your friends rolling their eyes, hoping to die? They're so tired of you throwing the price of what you buy in their face. No, 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 no. You think they're gonna say,
oh my god, you're such a legend. You make me so wet with your reckless spending. You've gained my respect and you're oh so funny. Please, take me to your mansion and fuck me.
you're fucking delusional, so try your best to remember. You're not a pimp, you're a borderline sex offender. This boy a flavor of the month, but which is it, huh? A whiny Vietnamese wannabe gangsta, it's salt and vinegar. You're like Kanye, without the talent, like Jackie Chan, but a little faggot, like Soulja Boy, but actually, yeah, you're exactly like Soulja Boy.
Say you don't wanna look like a little bitch, but dude, you're gonna be crucified. How can you claim that shit when you're too scared to going on PewDiePie?
Little hoe, little bitch, suck my 5.3-inch dick. Admit that you just got pounded. I'd say take the L if you could pronounce it. Get it? Because you're Asian? That's what you wanted, right? Hey, let's make fun of the Ashenbauer with his Ashenbauerish eyes. Jesus Christ, you're as predictable as a house tour. To call you surface level would be an insult to the ground floor. Whatever you promised to follow, you quit. You can't persist for shit, you narcissistic prick. Your audience is fickle, here's what I predict. Your channel's bound to crash down to rubble. Oh no. How the fuck can someone called gum not realize they're in a bubble? But let me guess, I'm irrelevant, right? Isn't that your excuse? When you're too stupid to explain your views? Cause you're as basic as a one-block Rubik's Cube? You're an insecure, unoriginal little bitch, and that's that. So come to think of it, you're actually the dog filter on Snapchat.
Got cash, cash, money, and the views and the clicks, and yet you're always gonna be a little bitch.
Now I'm finished as planned. It was just 3 minutes, so it wasn't that bad, but I got one question to ask you, bro. Did it feel good, though?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, wasn't that quite the romp of nostalgia? Yep. Remember when iDubbbz and H3 were actually good? Yeah, so do I. So do I. Got like 2 more minutes here. Just gotta get a few more things set up. I'm not really seeing any. I'm gonna send the link to my mod Noctis. Maybe he'll get some people to watch or something. But I've been looking forward to doing this one all week. Alrighty. So, in case you noticed, if you noticed the description, I have added a new channel artist. Good old Dr. Fourthwall. You'll see some of his work later on in the stream. I linked his channel, and I also linked down his Cashapp too, so I sent him the stream as well. Alrighty, so without further ado, Fourthwall, if you're watching this, your artwork. I'll actually give you a little sneak peek of it right here. I love this piece of art so much. Bam! It's the new thing it's the new image for the guest tab. Ain't that nice? I find that to be pretty cool. Alright, let's go back to, a form down. I don't want to go full power yet. Yeah, right here. Just had to change forms real quick. Welcome, Garrett Grant. How does it? How does it? Oh, man. Scurvy has had quite the busy day. Tell you that. Alrighty, it's 7 o'clock, so let's get to it. Alrighty. So, tonight on the ScurvyRum show, Main headline, simple enough. We're talking about two fallen idols of YouTube, iDubbbz and H3H3 Productions. We actually have 4 videos tonight, but we only know 2 of them. The first and third are, well, mystery videos. I wonder what those could be. But our second video of the night, Waffle System, Waffle House Training Video Breakdown by iDubbbz. And we have another mystery video followed up by Pokimane on the Sniper Wolf and Jack Films doxing drama by the H3 podcast. And for our regular cancellation, we actually have 2 tonight. Anissa Jomha and Hila Klein, or as my friend El Shefo would call them, Yoko Jomha and Hila Ono. In case you don't get that, I'm referencing Yoko Ono of the Beatles. Yeah, you know, that whole situation. But yeah, it's going to be a quick little opening segment here. I just gonna send it to... I sent it to plenty of people. Yeah, I don't really feel like posting it on the Chronic server right now. I'll post it later when we truly start getting into it. Anyways, let's get this short little opening segment going, shall we? So, back in the heyday of 2015, 2016, when YouTube was actually the place to be for edgy content, there were quite a few pillars in that regard. We had Filthy Frank with his timeless fucking videos that most are still up to this day, and the ones that aren't on his channel have been preserved as re-uploads. My favorite Filthy Frank video of all time is either Hair Cake or the E.T. one. And then there's also MaxMoeFoe, who still makes content to this day, though not on his main channel. He has a he basically makes Pokemon TCG content, does the most wackiest shit you can, and still maintains the edgy humor of the 2016 period. So if you like the Pokemon card game, I'd highly recommend you check MaxMoeFoe out. And then there's HowToBasic. A lot of his videos are fucking hysterical, if you ask me. I love wanton destruction of just his house and random things. And throwing a shitload of eggs into everything, too. Never gets old, if you ask me. But there's 2 pillars of that era of YouTube that have fallen. Not just fallen, but completely fucking crumbled. You have iDubbbz and H3H3 Productions. iDubbbz was most known for the Content Cop series. These were videos that were highly edited takedowns of problematic YouTubers, from Keemstar to Jinx to to the series end Rice Gum, and how even some smaller busts like the cringy toy channels that exist on YouTube and the stupid tech destruction videos. iDubbbz was able to use a surgical lens. Wrong phrase here, sorry. Had a long day. Not quite thinking straight. But basically, iDubbbz, with surgical precision, was able to roast these people a new one, but also provide valuable lessons. Like in the Tana Mongoose one. Like, his attitude on free speech and all that, it's something that I still have, like, value to this day. Either all of it's okay or none of it is. And I go by all of it's okay. In terms of, using insults and all that. But, oh my goodness. He is really taken a nosedive. Ever since the OnlyFans controversy, or I should be saying Only Fools, because this is YouTuber on. After the Only Fools controversy with his wife, quote unquote, oh my goodness, his content has just been on a nosedive. Going down, 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 down. Though, admittedly, there are a few good videos from the post-Only Fools era. Mainly some of the documentaries. But, also, you know, him ranting about peanuts was actually quite funny, too. Chex Mix as well. Still kept some of that edgy spirit in his videos in, like, 2020 and all that. But now, I don't know what the fuck iDubbbz is doing. He's playing it so safe, and his videos suffer. His appeal suffers because he's trying to appeal to a new audience that will tear him at the shreds for the slightest of edgy jokes. Now, the video that I've went over from iDubbbz was the infamous Cheez-It video, the Cheez-It tier list. But literally, the top comment of that video was, "So this was the mature content we were all promised." Real mature of you, iDubbbz. That video was just bad. It's fucking bad. I have no other words to describe it. But enough bitching about iCucks. Let's talk about H3H3 Productions. He has not uploaded a main channel video in 3 years. It's soon gonna be 4. If you really think about it. 2024. Like, around, what was it? August of 2020, September maybe, where he stopped uploading stuff to his main channel and just focused exclusively on the podcast, which people are not a fan of. Yeah, real smart move, Ethan. But I already have a whole ass video about H3H3, Scurvy Shit List, Season 1, Episode 3, I believe. Yeah, he used to be cool. He really was. But now, he's just a bad channel. Okay. Welcome, Shinobi. How's it going? So, alright. So, this stream, we're basically watching 4 videos tonight. 2 of them are mystery videos, and I shall explain what I'm kind of doing here. So I'm showing one of the best iDubbbz video and comparing it to his most recent upload. And I'm doing the same thing with H3H3, using one of his best uploads from his old channel and comparing it to the new shit that he's putting out, which isn't very good. So, are you guys ready to see what the video is? This old iDubbbz video that honestly was one of my favorites, if not my favorite. I assume you guys are. But first, I haven't even had some rum yet. We'll start the video when I have a drink. Alrighty. Actually, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of context here, mainly for YouTube's sake. But basically, this video here from old iDubbbz. Not really. Do another intro, lol. Shinobi, come on, you can scroll back a little. But basically, we're watching 2 mystery videos. This is the first mystery video. Riggs Jr., I just farted. Good shit. But basically, this is the first mystery video we're watching. It's an old iDubbbz video, and then we're going to watch a shitty new iDubbbz video. And the same thing is going to go with H3H3. We're going to watch some of his good old stuff, and then we're going to watch his shitty new stuff. And then for the regular cancellation, we have a video by Manic's friend Glitch Poachers here. That's basically the itinerary. I just summed it up for you. So let's begin.
Are you a college freshman who doesn't know...
Oh, don't mind the Russian subtitles. This is because this is a re-upload. This video is no longer on iDubbbz's channel because iDubbbz is a sad sack of shit who lets his wife dominate everything he does.
Very much about rape. Maybe you're a graduating senior who knows a whole hell of a lot about rape. Well, either way, you're going to learn some invaluable information on today's program as we take the rape quiz. This rape quiz is mandatory at many colleges and will prevent you from graduating if you don't take it before the deadline. Alcohol is prominent in how many sexual assaults annually? Does it matter? Let's just say it's the large number. Let's say it's 1 million sexual assaults occur per year under the influence of alcohol. Wow, alcohol did it? I can't believe that alcohol caused someone to act differently and possibly do something that they wouldn't otherwise do. I'm a sexually active, vulnerable 24-year-old woman who goes to a lot of parties to get fucking wasted. Well, guess what happens? I still go to those parties to get fucking wasted. Being raped by a date or acquaintance.
Pausing here for just a moment. I wonder if I have to do that again for grad school. I mean, I know how to ace it because shit like that is designed to be aced easily. But also, it's just like, I also think stuff like this also kind of gets rid of some accountability when it comes to that. You know, that I've learned throughout, you know, my short life, so to speak. You know, Scurvy's only 23. But there's just, you know, there is such a thing as wrong place at the wrong time. But there's also things you could do to prevent that wrong time from happening. There's nothing wrong with telling people. There's a big difference between forewarning somebody and, like, actual victim blaming. I hate using leftist buzzwords, but it's the only word I could think of here. Anyways, let's continue.
Acquaintance is less traumatic than being raped by a stranger. True that. Very confident.
True that.
Hey, that's pretty good.
True
The
that.
iDubbbz
Very
Hey, that's
confident.
pretty good. Chrome extension is available for all Chrome users. Download link in description. I actually already took this quiz, and I just want to record my results so I could share all the stupidity with you guys. When I took it the first time, I got a 91%.
Wait. iDubbbz, what was the one question you got wrong? If there were, well, it seems like that's like 11 questions if it's 91%. But what did you get wrong?
I did get one question wrong, which was like, is rape good or bad? I don't see what the problem is. You're crying over taking a little quiz? What is the big deal, you fucking retard?
Welcome to
Oh, man. You can't do this shit on YouTube now. You just can't. And as soon as you try to, you know, YouTube is just gonna get mad and demonetize a comedic video. Oh man, I swear, iDubbbz, around this time that this video was uploaded, like 7 years ago, 2016, iDubbbz was at his fucking peak right here.
Not anymore.
What you learn in this program just might affect your life, or the life of someone you love.
I'm taking
You'll hear
another
about the
shot.
importance of consent.
Whoa. The importance of consent? What, you mean to tell me that I need to ask someone's permission before I fuck them? Well, hold up. That ain't right at all.
Once again, you can't say this shit on YouTube now. But it's shit like this that, like, you know, it pushes people's buttons, and it also pushes some you know, boundaries of comedy. Like, I'm being serious here. Like, this actual stuff like this is hysterical. Because, well, one, you wouldn't talk about something like this so nonchalantly. But hey, back in 2016, you could, and people could have a laugh about it. If you were to post something like this now, people would be all fucking triggered.
Fuck that noise.
Interpersonal violence
Fuck
happens
that
to people of
noise.
all ages.
We can't educate you about rape without mentioning the interpersonal aspect of it. I mean, think about it, guys. We're educators.
And it used to be that many of these issues were tolerated too much and too often.
I sure do miss the good old days where rape and sexual assault were tolerated. I remember in 2007, I went over to my friend's house, and he was raping his next door neighbor on the front lawn, and I just sort of shook my head and said, "Boys will be boys."
Many of these issues were tolerated too much and too often.
Well, Not anymore.
That's another thing you're going to hear a lot in this program is not anymore.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
They use it as the punchline after they try to make this really cogent point about how back in the day, rape used to happen all the time and it just went unpunished.
It used to be that people wouldn't take action to protect the victim. Not anymore.
As advanced warning, a red square will appear in the lower left corner of the video.
Jeez.
5 seconds.
Oh man, I remember that fucking red square. I fucking remember that shit. I don't know why they're like, are people that kind of sappy? Satunar says that's not a punchline. That's a cult brainwashing tool. Yeah, like, well, I forget the name. I don't think it's fire hosing, because if it was fire hosing, you just be repeating the same point over and over again. Oh, hey, Fourth Wall, how's it going? Sup, Scurvy? I won't be able to stay around too much because I got work tonight. Alright, that's fine. Yes, we can. Not anymore. Make stuff great again. Says Shinobi-Wan. But anyways, it's like, I wouldn't say it's fire hosing. I think that's another technique. Maybe it's a thought stopper? You get back to me on that, Satunar, if you can. Then I'll... Yeah, let the audience know. Because it's not coming to my head right now.
Prior to and all during potentially troubling material.
Oh, how thoughtful of you. You're giving us advanced warning. Almost like a trigger warning.
That's exactly what this is. It's a trigger warning. The red square is just like... Okay. On one hand, I kind of get it, right? But at the same time, something like that also just takes the beeping red square just takes so much of the seriousness out of the video. Like your audience, like you're kind of demeaning the audience here in regards of their intelligence. It's like you're watching a video about grape, so it should already be kind of implied that it's going to talk about scenarios. You don't need to have this fucking red square here.
So I was passed out on the couch.
And he was like, oh, I think I should walk you home.
Well, that's fucking genius. I think we need to have this red blinking square in every movie that we watch. Think about how much mental anguish you're able to avoid with just a little warning added.
Fourth Wall says, hope the new design is working well for you. Yeah, I actually I've actually have utilized it before. I even showed it off a little bit too. Uh-oh, red square. I better mute it because it might hurt my feelings. All right, let's go back a little because
oh, I think I should walk you home.
Sorry.
Well, that's fucking genius. I think we need to have this red blinking square in every movie that we watch. Think about how much mental anguish you're able to avoid with just a little warning at a time.
We know that...
Oh my goodness. I'm telling you, Hair Cake is such a timeless classic. It's high cinematic art at its finest. They really should put the entire Cake trilogy in theaters. It would fucking sell like hotcakes.
Most of you want to have positive sexual experiences. You're not rapists.
Wow. Education in 2016.
You're not rapists.
Whether we're talking about people of the opposite sex, people of the same sex, transgendered people, bisexual people, asexual people.
Asexual people? What are you, fucking retarded?
People with disabilities, or even more than 2 people.
We aren't including the people who reproduce by budding! Fucking kill yourself!
Exactly, iDubbbz. I fully agree. We need more budding representation in our sexual assault training videos. Like, we really do. We need to consider the Spinge Bills of the world.
Sex requires enthusiastic consent from everyone involved.
Gotta make sure we include the asexual people, the ones that don't have sexual feelings or associations.
No one has the right to do anything sexual with another person's body without their enthusiastic consent.
Consent isn't enough. You can't get...
So, okay. Before we let iDubbbz make his point, this is something that I've kind of had my mind on, like when it comes to the whole, like, when people start talking about like consent and all that, it's just like, on one hand, it's like, yeah, you know, if it's enthusiastic, obviously I think that's a good thing. But it's like, you know, the whole point of consent is that, you know, it's a yes or no answer to something, you know, pretty serious, admittedly. It's like, you know, there is a chance, you know, the woman could get pregnant and all that. I mean, unless, never mind. But in general, consent is enough. The one time consent I think I talked about this before on stream. Like, the one time consent can be revoked is during the act. But once the act is finished, you cannot revoke that consent. Satanar says, I don't remember the exact name of the technique, but it's the same principle as Pavlovian conditioning. The red square is part of it too. It's a hypnotic primer. I guarantee that most people had not anymore run through their head whenever they saw red squares after watching this. Dude, I would not be surprised. Though honestly, for me, because I'm kind of dense, not gonna lie, I'm a little dense when it comes to, like, subliminal messaging. I wasn't really thinking about red square equals not anymore. And keep in mind, I didn't watch that specific training video. It's mainly because, well, I learned about it through iDubbbz. At least it's not a red circle, or else when they pull up at a stoplight, they would think not anymore. Hey, I wanna ram through a whole crowd of people, or I wanna ram through this car because he's not going fast enough. I see a red circle. Not anymore. No, I just don't have the not anymore. I'm not a speed demon anymore because, well, not anymore. Anyways, but yeah, like, you're not wrong at all, Saltanar. It's conditioning, Pavlovian conditioning. Because, oh, actually, dude, I remember the name of it. Sloganeering. Not anymore is quite literally a slogan. If they were to have any tact, like any real tact when it comes to dealing with this subject, they wouldn't be using a stupid fucking tagline like that. They'd say it once and done, and use some other variation. But since they're not doing that, it's actually pretty wise to think that it's propaganda. Anyways, let's get back to the funny.
Yes, because yes doesn't mean that they're enthusiastic. They have to say, fuck yeah, I want to have sex, but then you also got to realize that they might be being a little sarcastic when they say, hell yeah. They might not actually mean that. That could just be their way of saying.
Didn't Bill Burr do a whole joke about how you say no matters? I'm not sure, Rusty Dragon. Maybe. I'm not too familiar with Bill Burr's comedy stuff, but basically, the fact that, you know, it has to be enthusiastic. Enthusiastic is not just, you know, an optional approach, but it has to be enthusiastic. Like, I think that's another propaganda technique that I'm just not thinking the name of. I don't think it's Pavlovian conditioning, but it's like, obviously, you know, if you're asking, like, you know, your girlfriend or something, or maybe some of y'all are married, I don't know. It's like, oh, hey, you want to have sex, and, you know, she answers enthusiastically. It's like, oh, alrighty. Like, some of that is natural. Enthusiasm can be natural, but for the most part, yes is yes, and no means no. People are taught that at a very young age, and whilst I understand stuff like alcohol can muddy the waters, at the end of the day, people make choices. It is what it is.
My name is Chef. You guys know that unenthusiastic hand job that I gave on the last episode? Well, that was sexual assault.
Saying sexual assault is the victim's fault is like saying a carjacking victim was at fault for driving a car.
Oh, what a comparison. That's totally not fallacious at all. I understand where she's trying to go with this. It's the fact that both are opportunistic crimes. But hold on. I think I could let me continue the video. I kind of lost my train of thought for a second. Once again, Scurvy's had a bit of a long day.
Or the mugging victim's fault for carrying money.
Whoa, that's such an incredibly robust analogy, comparing rape victims to carjacking victims and mugging victims. If I live in Detroit and I park my car in an abandoned parking lot next to Drug Runner Alley, and I leave it there for 3 weeks and it gets stolen, I can rest easy knowing that there's nothing I could have done to change that outcome.
Actually, iDubbbz said exactly what I was thinking. Like, to the point. There's things that you could do to prevent that from happening to you. I understand, once again, when it comes to crimes of opportunity, like rape, burglary, or carjacking, sometimes, even with all the precautions, unfortunately, it does happen. But even so, you should still be taking those precautions anyways. Because they're just helpful. I don't know what else to say. They're just helpful. It's like, you might not want to wear, stuff. I think I even said this when it came to the gym stuff too. When that whole debacle was going on, you might not want to wear such revealing clothing. That's the first thing. And the same goes for guys as well. Try not your best not to make yourself stand out in a crowd. Now, obviously, when it comes to physical features, I mean, muscle build, all that stuff, like some of that can't be helped. But in general, the more you blend in with the crowd, the harder it is for that crime to even be committed. Because if you kind of I've actually have read stuff from actual grapists before, Reddit AMAs. There was a really good one about that, where it just kind of goes in the mind of the guy actually talks about the why he did what he did, and it's very eye-opening. I'd say so. It's quite the red pill to ask why people did what they did, and you'll start to learn that the narrative around teach men not to rape, it's just it's entirely bullshit, because carjacking, burglary, it's a crime of opportunity. Now, I know I'm kind of going in circles here a little bit, but ultimately what you could do if you don't want to get graped, try your best to blend in. And this is something that I've kind of noticed, a lot of rape victims don't do. They don't try to blend in. That's why they have all the weird hair. That's why they have main character syndrome. I think the law, the Satyanar says, actually we'll read a few comments here before we continue. Isn't the law nowadays that any amount of alcohol in your system means you can't consent? In the more liberal cities, yes, but in more conservative areas, yeah, you could still consent if you're drunk. It's just blackout drunk. That's a little different. Satyanar says, I think the law these days is that women can arbitrarily decide whether consent was real or not, or even in retrospect. Yes, retroactive consent. We have always been at war with East Asia. Oh yeah, we have always been at war with East Asia of consent. Yep, literally 1984. Seriously, it's gaslighting to the core. But basically, if there are any rape or assault victims in this, from one to another, do your best to stay in large crowds. Don't try to go in isolated places at night, even if you're an introvert like me. Bad shit is far less likely to happen if it's out in the open, compared with a bunch of people surrounding you, compared to if you're alone. It is what it is.
If I drunkenly stumble into a classmate's house party with a couple of 20s peeking out my front pocket and a couple of 50s peeking out my back, and someone jacks that money from me, guess what? 0% my responsibility.
Is there any excuse for being confused about...
Exactly, iDubbbz. Certain behaviors are not only indicative of others, but also lead to responses. People respond to behaviors. It's unfortunate, once again, I always have to predicate with this, but and then again, I really do believe this myself. It's unfortunate that it happens, but you do have to think about what your actions do to to other people, how other people see you, and once again, the way you carry yourself is important. If you don't want people who have low inhibition, because that's the thing, more often than not, like rapists, they don't have good inhibition. They cannot control themselves. Not saying that they didn't do anything. Of course they did something bad. It is a crime for a reason. But the mindset of the people who do the crime is that they just lost all control. Like, not saying they were good people before, and especially not after. But that's what happens with crimes of opportunity. People lose control over themselves because they're so driven to do something bad. That's how I'd put it, in YouTube-friendly terms.
About this? Not anymore.
There's even more reasons to be confused about this, because before it was simple, right? Someone said yes, that means they want to have sex. Now it has to be enthusiastic yes. And it's hard enough being a little faggot kid who's socially awkward in college. I guarantee you, most of them, they don't want to be rapists.
Satanar says, but what you said earlier about their infantilization of the audience is important too. This whole video was made not to minimize and educate about grape, but to brainwash people into a certain thought paradigm. Exactly. You said it, Satanar, and I agree. It's like the fact that they need to have that red square in there within their minds. Like, the fact that they need to have the red square in there, that, like, you said it yourself earlier in the chat, like, that's a Pavlovian conditioning. And so when people think, mainly women, let's be real, it's largely feminist indoctrination to think that all men are grapists, when turns out grape, as bad of a crime as it is, happens it's kind of rare. Like, people just aren't graping each other on the street corners. Once again, old iDubbbz made fun of the people who believed that that grape used to just happen everywhere. No, grape was always one of those crimes that was always punished in one way or another. Even when, one nation conquers another, and some soldiers just go on a spree, so to speak, those guys get punished too. Once again, it sucks that the crime happens, but those guys get punished one way or another. It might not be immediate, but they will get punished. So, there's that.
You're not rapists.
I'm sorry, I'm not really feeling your yes. Can you just say that with a bit more vim and vigor?
It's still possible to find yourself in a bad...
Oh, there's that stupid red square, fellas.
...situation where you're alone with someone who is too sexually aggressive and possibly even a sexual predator.
Hey, Noctis.
Maybe I'm just confused about this whole sex thing in general. I thought there was some subtlety to it, but apparently it's very formal. You sit down in a room, there's no...
Satanar says, it's to enshrine the idea that men equals violent equals grapists within their minds. Exactly. Think about it. I think a while back I've actually have seen that video. I think it was like literally my freshman year of college, but it wasn't part of the program that I had to do. But basically, there is no scenario of a man in an uncomfortable situation with another woman. Now, every now and then you might see a man in an uncomfortable situation with another man because, well, reasons. But you don't see another woman making a man uncomfortable. And even though the man might be hard down there, it's like in his mind it's just like, oh, he's so drunk that how can he consent? Once again, we're using their own logic against him. He's that drunk, he doesn't really know what he's doing. And once again, when it comes to this stuff in particular, you know, grape being done to males by women, it's like I've read plenty of stories about that. It's fucking sad. And yet there's still some people out there who are, I guess the way that I'd put it would be asshole to think that, you know, be like those cops from South Park who's just like, oh, nice. But yeah, I'm like, if a guy were to be graped, dude, I would take that shit. I will, not would, but will take that shit seriously, as I think any member in my audience would. Hey, Mortician Stone, how are ya? Anyways, let's continue.
You don't read anyone's body posture. You don't do any of that. You honestly just speak from the heart, read your contract that you have written, and have them sign it. That's actually how you have sex.
The fact that sex can be enjoyable doesn't mean forced sex is enjoyable. Check this out.
Carl's Jr. is cooking up some sexual assault. Let's peep this out.
Hey, Bob, have a cheeseburger.
No thanks, Dan. Not
Ugh. Oh my god, this animation's fucking ugly. I've seen this recently too. It's so ugly. Oh. Once again, shitty animation, a great thing to use in propaganda.
Food right now.
But you like cheeseburgers.
No, I love cheeseburgers. I just don't want one right now.
Whoa, is this sick animation? Did I get redirected to AdultSwim.com?
Why not?
What difference does it make?
But I really want you to have the cheeseburger.
Hey, cool kids, look at this cool video.
A woman's greatest fan. Oh boy, I don't feel comfortable reading that. You see, that whole thing is complicated. That whole thing is really complicated, because the women who actually have that fantasy, in particular, like, they probably had that happen to them when they were younger, and I really feel sorry for them about that. It's like, on one hand, you know, okay, how do I put this so that I don't get taken down off of YouTube? On one hand, if it's with two consenting, loving partners, and you know they want their fun time to be a little bit more sudden, right? It's like, you know, I think they would consider that it's like, okay, it might seem random, but it's also kind of planned out, and she's okay with it. I'm okay with it. Like, okay. That I could at least understand. That I really can. However, it's like, I'm not quite sure if people are, mainly women, are that depraved. I like to not be so black-pilled about humanity in the sense of desire and all that stuff. Noctis says they also like the RP of it. Not necessarily real, but they love foreplay. Ah, okay. Thank you, Noctis. Thank you. I think that's part of it too. You know, women do like difference and excitement. They, you know, doing the same positions all the time gets kind of boring after a while, and so, you know, foreplay is kind of used to spice it up a little bit. And for some people, you know, that might be something. It's the suddenness and all that. Satanar says some definitely, but with the statistical prevalence of the grape fantasies, it'd be less than half even of the more generous ratio. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, that's something to think about. And I wonder if it's kind of like how in the UK that, you know, for some reason a lot of the women there like to be strangled. I wonder. Maybe that's the America version of that. Sheffo says, isn't new. Ian's new thing is the black leather chair in the corner. Okay. Thank you, Sheffo, for lightening up the mood. It's getting a little serious here.
Video we made. We know you guys like ironic, poorly drawn animation to explain to you how rape works.
Hey, how much have you had to drink?
2 drinks. Seriously?
Okay, let me take her up to my room to sleep it off, right?
Hey, come on. No.
Oh, hold on. Let me just type something in chat before we continue. I'm just gonna scroll back like 5 seconds. Apologies. If I'm not quite getting everything on this topic. There we go. Alright, so let's continue.
Seriously?
Okay, let me take her up to my room to sleep it off, right?
Hey, come on. No, not anymore, dude.
Not in.
There's that slogan. Hold on. Sorry. There's that slogan again. Pavlovian conditioning. Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore, fellas. She must have had some Everclear. Wait, was Chaz at that party or something? Nah.
Anymore, dude. Since we had to take this mandatory rape evaluation, not anymore. Before that, perfectly fine, but not anymore.
In terms of sexual
Before that, perfectly fine. But now, not anymore. She had that non-watered down vodka. Yep. Non-distilled, Marty.
assault, the following traits should send up a red flag.
One red flag doesn't necessarily make someone abusive, but even one is worth noting. Red flag
Oh, gee, I wonder which red flags they're gonna go over. Hey, Satanar, pay attention to this. I want you to see maybe what I'm seeing here when it comes to this part of the video.
behaviors include
Someone who talks over you or doesn't really listen to your point of view.
Okay, that's the first one down.
Someone who's particularly argumentative.
Oh, that's another red flag too. Whoa, red flag mania, boys. Looks like we just gotta be passive little ninnies. Oh, gee. I wonder. Maybe we should all just be fucking neutered at this point. That's Western culture in general. Yeah, I agree, Noctis. It's basically telling men that you can't have can't have arguments about stuff. Now the thing is, arguments are bound to happen in relationships anyways. It's just how you deal with it. Someone who talks over you or doesn't really listen to your point of view, I don't know, maybe they're trying to get their point across. I don't know, it's not, if I was in an argument, I know it's not all about me. Because that's kind of stupid to think. But when somebody's trying to get their point across, it's like, you literally think, like, these people literally think that it's like, oh, as soon as Destiny starts talking over to somebody, it's like, and you tell Destiny to, it's like, hey, it's not your turn to speak yet. That's abusive. Satanar says, Luckily, in the realm of psychological warfare, which conditioning is, the best weapons are all psychic. Clad yourselves with the best armor of contempt. Loathe the poisonous drivel. Give it no purchase. Exactly. That's what I do. The thing is, when it comes... surprisingly, though I have my opinions, I don't really like arguments all that much. I think they're just a waste of time. In general, if there's a solution, I will try my best to enact it. No, Cucky Chuddy. Back into the wee cage beta, said Sheffo. Providing much needed stuff.
Oh, those are some good red flags. Those apply to over half the population, so that...
Exactly. Old iDubbbz gets this shit. Like, stuff like that applies to way over half the population.
That's great. It's good that you're weeding out all the rapists in one big fell swoop. Congratulations, everyone. You have passed the rape quiz. And
that's the thing. Like, that video, though it tries to say that, oh, we're not grapists, are indirectly saying that we are grapists. Because, you know, we have morals, standards, ethics, and principles, to use Hammerhand's famous catchphrase.
And for passing with such flying colors, I'm awarding you a rape certificate. This is an actual certificate that I got.
We got a certificate, boys!
Upon completion. Even though I didn't get 100%, 91% at least gets you the rape certificate. Maybe even 80% and above gets you it. I plan on putting a framed version of it on my wall. So anytime I do a Netflix and chill over here, it literally means Netflix and chill. If I find myself in a room with a young woman and things are getting saucy, and I put my hand on her thigh.
I love this example. Once again, this is another reason why old iDubbbz is so funny.
She'll know that it's not a sexual thing. She'll know that it's a brotherly thing. And she's at all feeling uncomfortable and says, no, I don't like that. I know the perfect answer. I'm going to dead this item, because I'm going to take it dead off your thigh. That's going to do it for this episode of Rape Quiz.
Oh my goodness. I love the little references that he has to his food review content cop. I'm gonna dip this item because I'm gonna take it dead off your thigh. That shit's so funny. Let's see. Yeah, brothers touch each other's thighs. Good one, Mortician. Noctis says, if those two things make a grapist, then feminists need the certificate. In triplicate. And Sheffo, let Satanar reference Warhammer. You talk to me about Warhammer all the fucking time. I don't mind it when Satanar references it. Okay, so we went from pretty edgy stuff from like this. The reason why I pulled this video up in the first place is because iDubbbz's newest video tried to replicate, well, this. Only I get to do it, Chud Orange. Well, Satanar's a mod, and you are not. But anyways, I gave this video a fat dislike. But this is the kind of shit iDubbbz is making now. It's not edgy, it's not funny, it's just boring and gay. So let's get started with this.
This should mean he's going to make a sandwich using a pork chop.
We would have a pork chop sandwich. Don't let this mayo pack confuse you. As long as you see two pickles on the plate, you know this is a sandwich.
Jelly packet represents eggs, kind of.
This mustard pack represents pork chops.
No, it actually represents a triple, is what it represents.
Ha 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 ha! That's so funny, guys. iDubbbz is still funny. Ian got buck broken. You said it, Sheffo. 100% correct.
It's that time of the month again. Boston Terrier, come on up. Good little fruitcake. Brother, you're too short to be in this industry. By the way, guys, this little trumpet, he is, I think, 8 or 9 years old. Can you believe it? Look at his coat. Look at the way he conducts himself.
iDubbbz, we
He
don't
trembles.
care about your dog.
But that trembling isn't fear. That trembling is excitement. Greetings and salutations, my little laymans. A layman. Do you guys know what a layman is? I know what a layman is. I don't even have to look it up. Define layman.
Haha, unfunny reference that nobody gets except for you.
Man. A non-ordained male member of a church. Okay, that's not what I thought it was. A person without professional or specialized knowledge in any particular subject. What I'm talking about today, you guys, I actually might be the layman, and you guys might be the expert. Because today we're going to get a 10, 20, 30, 40 sold to Dave Hester. Welcome back to another episode of iDubbbz Examines. Today we're going to be examining...
This is already painfully unfunny. And, I mean, for the critics, but Scurvy, that's nostalgia bias. Oh yeah? Then why is Sky High Sunday the best track in all of Mario Kart 8? Isn't that right, Noctis? but Scurvy, that's recency bias. I don't get it. I don't get the critics sometimes. Okay. We have some comments from Satunar here. Those are all identifiable traits. Then one they were inadequate and vague, and two, they were both traits that they encourage within their ideological soldiers. Painting as indefiable traits for Grapus is just one more linkage between any ideological enemy and the undesirable ideological trait. In this case, men are Grapists. Yeah, Mortician Stone, you're right. This video is cringe. Why do you think I'm showing it to you guys? And I'm cringing with you. This is one of those videos that I've not even watched before. I have no real interest in watching any of iDubbbz's modern shit. I hate all of it. Well, especially after his return after Creator Clash 2. Like, it was... We went over the Cheez-It video before. This video might be worse than the Cheez-It video. I'm being serious about that already. The jokes are even less funny than him playing around with Cheez-Its.
The Waffle House system. I was not familiar with the Waffle House system until recently. Instead of having like a point of sale system or something like that, they spell it all out in code via the plates.
This is where the magic marker system begins. As the salesperson calls in the order, it is your job to begin placing markers on the plates using the special code that Waffle House has designed to help you remember exactly how everything is to be prepared.
Guys, look at his fucking deadpan expression. Like, holy shit. Like, oh my goodness. Ian is that buck broken that he absolutely is just staring into this fucking reaction video with no other facial expression except for just, I'm bored, I don't want to do this. That's literally his facial expression. Let's see. Shinobi1 says, Dark Angel was a trash show. They were shrooming that actress. When I said Dark Angels, I was meaning the chapter of the Space Marines in 40K. And Noctis says, is this how rich people make fun of poor people after they bust? Literally, iDubbbz is fucking broke right now. He's not even going like, I'm about to nut. After all the money that he made from Creator Clash 2, like literally, he didn't make any money. He fucking lost money. The whole event was a waste. Garrett says, you could see his soul slowly leave his body. And Night Llama says, eye cucks. Yeah, we're watching modern eye cucks tonight. I'm cringing along with you guys. I don't do blind reactions all that much, but I figured this is something that's so boring and bland and sterile that I should.
After reading a couple articles, it seems as though the reason for this system is because restaurant lingo can be a bit like confusing, especially to new people. People can have sloppy handwriting. People can have maybe slurred speech.
Let's start off by marking an order scramble. Simply place a right side up jelly pack vertically in the bottom position of the plate. The jelly pack represents 2 eggs, which we call an order.
The jelly pack represents 2 eggs, which we call an order. This is easy. This makes sense to me. Jelly pack at 2 eggs.
And the location of the plate.
Noctis says, my GF left me. My life is over. I'm about to bus. Anyways, Dreamy Bowl references aside.
Tells us that they are scrambled.
Bottom of the plate means scrambled.
If the customer would rather have hash browns, you simply add a few shreds of hash browns to the plate.
What the fuck?
For tomato.
All right, this is where he loses me. He's using live hash browns. What the hell is that? What, do all Waffle House employees just have a little fucking, a pocket, like a front pocket full of hash browns they just sprinkle around? Is there not a condiment that could represent hash browns?
Well, I'll give modern iCucks some credit. He's starting to edit his videos again.
I'm sure there is.
For tomatoes, instead of grits, simply add a slice of tomato. And for oatmeal, simply add a napkin with a brown sugar pack on top of it. If a customer wants their grits to be served in a bowl, you would indicate that by placing a napkin on the plate.
This is so confusing. So if you see the napkin on the plate, that's where the invisible grits bowl goes. Normally grits aren't served in a bowl, I guess. Napkin on plate means grits in a bowl. But brown sugar on a napkin means oatmeal in a bowl.
If the customer wants wheat toast, we simply flip the jelly pack over to indicate wheat.
God,
I was with you. You've turned over, you flipped over the thing that represents the eggs. That thing also represents toast. How many jobs are you gonna...
So, if this was old iDubbbz, I'm pretty sure he'd actually try to make this funny and probably something sexual, let's be real. Night Llama says, is this some cooking recipe he's reacting? Yes. He's reacting to a training video. It's a particularly boring reaction because he's just, I don't know what he's doing, but he's just making it so fucking boring. So once again, I'm cringing with you guys. I'm bored with you guys. Sniper Wolf content. Literally this. This is what the iDubbbz channel has devolved to. Cheez-It reviews and Sniper Wolf content.
Give to this fucking jelly packet.
Use a pack of apple butter if the customer wants raisin toast.
Wait, can you flip over the apple butter for wheat raisin toast? Will that magically appear?
A slice of Texas toast.
Oh, so funny, so witty and observant, iDubbbz. It's totally not putting me to sleep. I can't go to bed yet. It's only 8. It's only 8 at night where I'm at.
Toast or a biscuit instead. Mark the eggs with a jelly pack and place a slice of Texas toast or a biscuit on the plate to remind you that they prefer to have Texas toast or a biscuit instead.
I guess for certain items that are obscure enough, they just put the item on there. I maybe get that for the Texas toast and the biscuit. I think hash browns are going to be common enough that you can have a hash brown item.
So what if a customer wants double toast? Easy.
I don't know if you should be saying easy after all of this.
Oh my god. Oh, such witty commentary, iCucks. Oh my god.
Mark the eggs.
Yeah, we're gonna speed this up a little. This is already boring me to death.
Inside the egg marker to indicate the extra order of toast, like this.
What if they want an extra egg? What do you do for the extra egg in that case?
While most customers order 2 eggs, occasionally a customer may only want a single egg. In that case, we'll mark the egg in the appropriate position to show how the egg is cooked, and then place a ketchup pack below it. Here you can see that I've marked a single overnight breakfast.
Okay, so ketchup means 1. Ketchup means 1. That's easy. Ketchup means 1. Ketchup means 1.
This is NPC trash. I agree. But as you guys are, but the thing is, this is one of those rare moments where both you guys and I are being subjected to this shit. I swear it. Once again, this is what the iDubbbz channel has devolved to, reacting to the most bland shit in the world, and not even trying to make it funny. Remember, we went from this iDubbbz reacting to a grape video to iDubbbz talking about fucking Waffle House. I'm surprised Glitch Poachers didn't do a live stream on this. This is something that's prime material for Glitch and Manic to rip on. It really is. Noctis says, is this what normies are into? We need a serious purging. Utterly useless. I agree. And oddly so, this has a higher like ratio compared to the dislike ratio. Once again, this is the mature content iDubbbz was promising us.
One in this system.
To mark a triple, you'll mark the eggs with the jelly pack in the appropriate position and include a mustard pack below the jelly pack.
Ketchup means 1, mustard means 3.
If the jelly pack indicates 2 eggs, then how might you mark the plate if a customer wants 4 eggs? That's right, you use 2 jelly packs stacked on top of each other like this.
Oh my God.
4 over medium.
Oh my God.
One of the most popular.
It works.
Why didn't he put Dreamy Bowl in there? That would have made this video 10 times funnier. Humanity, I've already lost faith in you. Why do you go further into the abyss? Well, Noctis, I got a question for you. Do you think somebody without, and even then, Scurvy doesn't even believe in the idea of souls, but I might have to reconsider that point of view, because we're literally watching the soul of this man right here, go down, go down. Like, his soul is leaving his fucking body. Let's see. You should reward us by reviewing these after. Satanar. I'll take a look at those. I'll take a look at those links.
It's insane.
Just give me one moment. And I'll pull them up on a different tab. Because then I could see if maybe I want to have that as another episode.
Hey, Ricky's fighting with Oscar over there.
Okay. So let's see, some movie scene, and then the other one. Okay, yeah, I just want to see what they are first before I show them. Nothing against you. Okay, there's just some movie clips. I might show them for the after show. Might make you happy. But for now, I'm gonna try and stay on subject. But thank you though. Thank you.
So if I have a 4 stack, that means double the eggs and double the toast. It's not wrong, but I want to fucking put it to the test. These are the new scenarios.
I'm sorry. Booze is already starting to catch up to
Waffle
me.
House employees
and
iDubbbz,
it doesn't matter if you listen or watch it. It's the same shit.
Place a bonkers order and just see what they're doing back there.
The mark for our signature scrambled eggs with cheese is simple. Mark the eggs as scrambled, like this.
At the bottom. Easy.
And then simply add slices of cheese. It is important to remember that the customer gets 1 slice of cheese for each egg.
I don't like how much they're playing with little bits of food. Is this the food that's going into your scramble? I guess I shouldn't get all weird about it. They're doing worse things in the kitchen than ham.
Noctis says, I think he still has a soul. It's so freaking tainted now with cringe and cope overdose. Okay, then I guess there is no such thing as souls. And also, wait, is that in the
handling cheese?
You also
I guess I shouldn't get all weird about it. They're doing worse things in the kitchen than handling cheese.
I think that's AI that he's using. And these aren't particularly good AI images either.
Tear off a small corner of the cheese and place it.
Let me grab my kush. Maybe that will make it funny. Oh, please do. Nah, the kush doesn't make it funny. Damn, Shinobi, way to kill Night Llama's fun there.
On the top of the marker to help you remember that it comes with cheese.
Wait, what does that move? No. That's why we've placed the cheese here, is because that's what we're doing.
It'll definitely help.
And include an upside-down mayo pack to indicate light. Yeah, turn the mayo pack right side up to show that they want the scrambled eggs to be cooked well.
I didn't know.
Sheffo says his soul vanishes whenever Yoko removes the wee cage. Is now bound to the cage. Yoko Jomha, or Anissa Jomha. Oh, Sheffo, I actually came up with something new, for Gila Klein. I'm calling her, Gila Ono.
People had their eggs runny or over well. Neither one of those sounds good to me. Give me the middle one. Maybe just make that the only option.
That make
occasionally, the
iDubbbz
customer may ask for their eggs to be basted.
Wait, Noctis, iDubbbz is literally Kel'Thuzad from the Warcraft franchise. Holy shit. So we gotta destroy his phylactery then. Oh wait, that's all the way down in fucking Torghast.
Which means they're partially cooked on the grill.
I've never heard of a basted egg. I don't know what basted means. I thought that's what you do to a turkey.
The mark for poached is between the scrambled and over medium positions.
Sunny side up, to basted, to fried, to
Lich of
poached,
Castle
and then to
Cuckold.
scrambled. That's actually the easiest part to follow, I think, so far.
You may have asked yourself why I made sure to keep the jelly packs vertical when marking the egg breakfast.
Yeah, hey, wait a minute. Why'd you keep the jelly packs vertical? That was my first question.
That's because if I turn the pack horizontally like this, it means...
I'm gonna be honest, I fucking love...
Not gonna lie, that was the best editing I've seen of modern iDubbbz in a while. Credit where credit is due, but the joke is still not funny.
This shit.
Because this video
I love
was
it.
shit.
Like, this is... You know that whole thing, capitalism breeds innovation? This is what they're talking about.
There are 4 positions on the plate to...
Totally. We totally needed something political here, iDubbbz. That's totally funny in a video that's not about politics whatsoever. I don't know what it is with people like iDubbbz, well, modern iDubbbz, just inserting politics into everything where it doesn't belong. You know, when Filthy Frank and co were toasting to Trump, it's like the point of that joke was that, you know, it's just supposed to be something funny. It's topical, yes, but it's also something, you know, that those guys might actually do, somewhat, even if they don't even agree with Trump. Their characters would. Sheffa says, Yoko bound Ian's salt to his wee cage. The only reason he didn't die while boxing is because he still had it on. Too bad she forgot to insert the booty plug that contained his masculinity. No wonder why he lost to Dr. Mike in the first creator clash.
Mark an omelet. Ham, sausage, bacon, and plain.
In the name of the ham, sausage, bacon, and plain.
I'm going to show you an easy way to remember
funny.
them. A horizontal
XD.
pack in the number 1 position here at the top of the plate represents ham. The number 2 position is a sausage omelet. 2 sausage patties come per order, and the marker is in the number 2 position.
It is one of those, like, mental rules, though, that rely...
I can confirm the Kush has yet to make it funny. Garrett says, funny thing in a real Waffle House, no one gets any food because everyone is throwing hands at each other.
Eyes on other information, which
Oh,
I
that's
do not
true.
like. Ham only comes with 1 slice on the plate. Therefore, it's got to be in the 1 position. I'm like, yeah, but if I thought you do 2 ham slices, then I'm going to put this in the 2 position. This whole thing's fucked up already.
A regular waffle is marked using a right side up buttercup on the cook's board.
Right side up buttercup. Is that what a fucking buttercup is? I didn't know that's what a buttercup was. When people talk about buttercup, I'm like, a Reese's?
Sometimes a customer wants their...
Ha ha ha, funny. I don't know, you actually could have done something with that Powerpuff Girls reference or something. That actually might have made it funny. We doesn't affect me either, brother. Waffle House fights are the best ghetto fights. I wouldn't know, I've never been to a Waffle House before.
Waffle light or dark. We mark the light and the dark waffles the same.
Dude, if people are getting that specific with their fucking waffle orders, tell them to kick rocks. Tell them to go to hell. You're getting some fucking Waffle House slop. I mean, it's good slop, don't get me wrong, but like, you should just fucking like spin a dial or something. Like, literally bring me anything.
Same way we mark the light or well scrambled eggs, using an upside down mayo.
At least the streamer has some jokes. Oh shucks, thank you. That makes me happy to know that I make some people laugh. Our torture brings us strength, people, especially when it comes to watching modern iDubbbz.
Mayo pack for light and a right side up mayo pack for dark.
Okay, so the mayo pack represents the doneness of an item. The doneness of the eggs, the doneness of the waffles, we get it.
Notice the upside down has no text and is lighter in color. The label side looks darker because of the text on it.
I love this guy. His
God
logic is
damn it,
sound.
Jeffo.
It doesn't always make sense to me, but like when it does make sense, it makes a lot of sense.
Just like
Shinobi says, this is the sort of video you have to watch at a hospital or on a TV that is just playing garbage to people who are forced to wait in an area with it. I'd run away right now, but my weed is here. Noctis says, Waffle House is that place that offers you waffles while you can watch 2 homeless people throw a chair and try to shank each other. And even that is better entertainment than modern items. Of course that's better entertainment. And wait, Noctis, how many people actually pile on in that fight? Holy shit, that would be so funny if the Waffle House is just an unofficial fight club. Oh man, but the thing is, at least with Fight Club, there was all these kind of crazy rituals you had to do. You didn't just like immediately start brawling. Hopefully I'm right in that.
Omelets, these sandwiches have the same 4 positions: ham, sausage, bacon, and plain. Here, you can see I put 2 pickle slices in the number.
That's bacon.
Which tells me this is a bacon sandwich. Yes. To make this a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, I'll add this right side up mayo packet to the right side of the plate.
What?
Oh, holy shit. I just kind of noticed something. So, iDubbbz here has 7.3 million subscribers. This video, it's only 12 days old. Garrett says, Waffle House is the best UFC gym. Well, that's good to know. I took a jiu-jitsu class this Thursday. That was quite fun. My first time ever doing jiu-jitsu. It's the same place that I take my Muay Thai classes in, so that's good. I could know that I could practice my fighting skills against a bunch of homeless people. Noctis says, with the reigning champion, the cute red-headed white girl. But anyways, as I was saying, look at the fucking views on this video. 174k views, 7.3 million subscribers. This is fucking pitiful. This is really fucking pitiful. And the views on, I mean, obviously, I know this is a Russian re-upload, but the views on the Rape Quiz Not Anymore video, that still has millions of views on it. Probably tens of millions. This is the kind of shit that actually makes iDubbbz money. Not shit like this. Look at this. It's only 174k views. That's not enough money for, especially the setup that he has right now. I could tell he's in some fucking rich person home.
Don't let this mayo pack confuse you. As long as you see 2 pickles on the plate, you know this is a sandwich.
The mayo packet is how well cooked it is. You can't just fucking put it there.
This mayo pack and pickles means a sandwich with eggs.
Noctis, you'd root for the goblin against the average California cuckoid? Bro! But then again, I bet Adam22 would, that's the thing, Adam22 would still win in a fight against the goblin, because the goblin is so weak and frail. That's just a fact.
Why does a mayo packet represent eggs? Since when?
Shinobi, goblin, well, this particular goblin is not exactly based. Well, I have a whole Scurvy shit list episode about Cyrax. Go watch that if you want.
The fucking jelly packet represents eggs, kind of. It also represents toast if it's fucking label side down. Right now, it's well done. It's a sandwich that's well done. That's what it is. And there's no eggs right now. That's what I'm seeing when I look at this plate.
Santanar, Cyrax isn't great. I'm sure other goblins are, but Cyrax is not good. Oh, I don't know who Cyrax is. Oh boy, he's a rabbit hole and a half. I make it mandatory that I have 1 Rax out and 5 Dreamable references per stream. Motherfucking goblins are the only thing good about their lore. Oh, MTG goblins, Magic the Gathering, are the only thing good about their lore. Scurvy Skooma explains why I give things scientific names now. Yeah, Sheffo here, Micropenis Maniac, Microgoinus Maniac, I should say. The Circumcised. God damn, you made that name longer. But basically, he's doing like a project where he's, I don't know, he's giving fucking Cyrax, you know, the biology treatment, so to speak.
A bacon sandwich that is well done.
When marking a
Oh my
sandwich,
God, I'm
this mayo pack
running low
and
on
pickles
rum.
means a sandwich with eggs.
It can't just now mean egg. This was never egg before. It can't be egg now. You mind explaining, if this thing is flipped down, what that means?
Not funny.
Because to me, that means the doneness.
What if the customer wants to have a sandwich
Not
on a
funny,
biscuit or
iDubbbz.
Texas toast?
You tell them to fuck off. You tell them to kick rocks. You tell them to piss in a thorn bush. You tell them to blow chunks. This system reminds me a bit of the synesthesia.
Dude, okay, that thing was the most reminiscent of old iDubbbz yet. You tell them to fuck off. You tell them to piss in a thorn bush. Stuff like that. This is the kind of shit iDubbbz used to say all the fucking time. It wasn't such a rare thing. It's always a rare thing in his videos now. He rarely says to ever fuck off anymore. It's crazy. Once again, this is how much modern iDubbbz has devolved.
Type thing where you're like, math is the color blue or math is the color red. For a lot of people that makes sense, and it's so easy to know like what you're looking at.
Steamed hash browns are marked by adding a buttercup to the shreds of the hash browns.
Dude, I'm gonna put hash browns on a waffle if you do that.
Our steak meals require a little extra work when marking. How well the steak is cooked increases the further up the plate you go. So the bottom of the plate is rare, medium, medium well, well done.
It makes some amount of sense, but it's still different from the level of doneness or the way the eggs are prepared. Also, that's a fucking waffle.
Here, for example, is T-bone and eggs, well done, and over medium.
Oh my God.
What? We just learned that
this is...
Okay, Shinobi says, actually, hold on. Oh, there we go. Red square, math, not anymore. Yeah, math, not anymore. There's the red square we all know and love. Actually, you could kind of see it. You could kind of see a red square. The fucking... Wait, no, it looks more diamondy, but if you flip that diamond to be a little bit more straight, it's a red square.
This is when you're in calculus class, and all of a sudden, they're like, all right, now we're going to take what you learned, and we're going to put that inside of a much larger equation. Have fun. This is bullshit. You're bullshit, professor. So they're ordering a T-bone steak that's well done. It comes with hash browns, and you get a side of eggs that are fried, and you get a piece of wheat toast because it's flipped over.
This mustard pack represents pork chops.
No, it actually represents a triple, is what it represents.
It doesn't represent a triple, iDubbbz. Not anymore. I wish we had the red square with us.
Upside down, we've marked country ham.
Yeah, I guess being able to see the exposed mustard really rings country ham.
Not anymore. We don't want to see exposed mustard. Not anymore.
Mayonnaise packs represents a quarter-pound hamburger when right side up.
Mayonnaise is an egg, mayonnaise is a quarter pounder, and mayonnaise is the doneness of eggs.
And chicken when upside down.
Oh, and it's also chicken when it's upside down.
If I switched out the mayo pack for a right side up mustard pack.
You do a ham. Wait, right side up? This should mean he's going to make a sandwich.
Satanar says, fun fact, a good way to protect yourself from hexes and other black magics. Cover one eye with a hand while viewing such things. This is literally black magic. Dude, Satanar, you're not wrong. You're not wrong that this is black magic. I'd rather watch Gordon Ramsay. Well, Gordon Ramsay is a god among men, Mortician Stone. Do not say sacrilege in this stream chat. Shinobi says, keep your willpower strong and hold the line against Genjutsu. That we shall do, Shinobi.
Using a pork chop. It's a pork chop sandwich.
We would have a pork chop sandwich. If we turn that pack over like this.
Country ham sandwich.
We have the mark for a country ham sandwich. It is also a proven method for reducing stress in the restaurant and providing consistent, delicious food for all of our customers.
I mean, if it's a proven way to reduce stress in the restaurant, I fucking love that. Like, good for them. I don't hate it. I think there are some things that can be adjusted with a system, but I like the idea.
Gotta be black magic going on. He's got demon eyes. Oh, yeah. Well, I wouldn't say demon eyes. It looks more like zombie eyes. Technically, yes, this is... Shinobi. You diagnosed the problem perfectly. It's cuck magic.
As a final side note, I was just trying to look up any training videos for like other fast food places, and I looked up a training video for Raising Cane's, and all I got was this video titled "An Unstoppable Movement for Cane Self-Defense."
What?
So I just want to leave this video on like a nice palate cleanser.
I'm Keith Melton, the president of Cane Masters, and our senior master.
Okay, this isn't relevant. Okay, give me like one quick moment. I'll be right back, and we'll go over the downfall of H3H3 Productions. Let me just find some song. I gotta play a fucking song before I get going. Okay, this shall do. This shall do. Enjoy Mario Kart music while I'm gone. Okie dokie, Scurvy is back. So now we're going to talk about the rise and fall of H3H3. Isn't it funny? The next video that we have is a longer one from H3H3, but then the thing that epitomizes his downfall is 3 minutes long. But let's see, we have some comments here. Let's actually get back to the tab here. Let's see. Nice choice of music. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm huge into the Mario Kart music. Let's see. Citrus clearly is a citrus beholder. From H3H3 to HMM3. H8M3. Hate me. Exact, dude, Shinobi, you are right on the money. Satanar says, if it's the one I'm thinking of, then it could be the origins of Kabbalic weirdness. Kabbalism. That's quite interesting, ain't it? It's a rabbit hole in itself. Anyways, so we have one of H3H3's old videos. So this is a favorite between me and Sheffo. When it came out, I was fucking laughing so hard that I think I woke up my roommates from one of my roommates from his nap. So that was quite nutty, but I was having such a good time. It was amazing. Let's get started. We're gonna play this at normal speed.
Today I bring you a very special video. I wasn't planning on making this video. In fact, I was working on another one until I saw this video on Twitter.
Oh my goodness, mukbang it's still so fucking weird. And it's always largely with women, except for Nikocado Avocado. Wait, was this video the predecessor to all that shit? This one, Shinobi one. It's a Shopify link. Actually has more connections with Satyr when Druids and Satyr met. At normal speed. You're trying to... No. Well, this video is actually funny. But, you'll see the reaction. I also want you to cringe a little bit too, guys. You guys need your daily eye workout.
Now this video, when I saw it, I said to myself, this is an abomination
Get your eye
against
workout.
life.
Oh my gosh, you guys, look. Look at this claw.
Look at this claw. I know it's making you guys uncomfortable. Get your eye workouts in.
Oh my god.
I felt sick to my stomach. I mean, my goodness, she's like a sea monster. I mean, people complain about sea life in the ocean being endangered. She's the main culprit.
Exactly. This fucking Leviathan is the cause of all sea life going extinct.
How do you even cook a lobster that big? What, they cook it in the bathtub? Is it even cooked?
Can you take a bigger bite?
Mortician Stone says, watching fat women stuff their faces give me PTSD. Oh God. Well, don't we all have PTSD these days? Where the fuck do you buy that big of a lobster? What the hell? Steroid maxing lobster. Yeah, lobsters, and don't you know, lobsters inject trend these days.
Like, she's like checking how big she can fit it. Is it a weird fetish?
Mukbang literally is a fetish. I fucking swear. It's a fetish. It's a fake claw made of plastic packed full of cat food. Cat food, or food made of cat. Yeah, no way is a lobster that big. Like, unless you are doing some serious deep sea fishing, that's where all the big and abominable stuff is really underneath there. But I'm not sure if fishing technology is quite there yet.
Repulsive.
Oh my gosh, you guys, look. Look at this claw.
The sound effects
God,
doing this
claw.
one.
This is so big. So big, so big. Oh my god.
My goodness, these sound effects.
Oh my god.
Dude, I'm having such a fucking ball watching this.
The claw meat is so good. It's so good. Oh my god. Claw meat is perfect. Oh my god, you guys, that claw meat. It's so good. Claw meat is so good.
Bro, you will make me throw up my gush. Good. I hope I do. Brother Satanar, most giants had extra fingers or another thumb. Many old stories of Cyclops are of magic. I think that symbol stems from ages past. Ah, yeah.
Wow. Oh my god, you guys.
Oh my god. The fucking poor crabs. The poor baby lobsters. Oh, you guys are really making this special tonight. I really gotta thank you guys. It's making this night so special.
Oh my goodness, that claw meat is perfect.
Went from wanting seafood to being all of a sudden allergic. Oh, you guys haven't seen Soo Young yet. Oh boy, we're not gonna watch that tonight. That probably goes against YouTube guidelines these days.
So this is Eating with
See
Q.
you
This
later.
video has 1.7 million views from 4 months ago, and that is not an uncommon amount of views for her. Let's watch.
Hello! Welcome back to another video with your girl Q.
It looks like Thanksgiving dinner that I had diarrhea out. It's all covered in nasty shit.
I remember when H3H3 was actually funny. This is the kind of shit that they'd go over. It's not always disgusting shit, but they also went over just like the people who, you know, just did the most crazy of shit. It was actually funny. Mute her. Mute her. No, Shinobi, you're also getting an ear workout, boy. Y'all are getting ear workouts too. It's my favorite combination of exercises. Eye workouts and ear workouts. Very possibly, Shinobi. A great deal of the symbols used far and wide are far older than many even dare to think. Yeah, that's true when it comes to certain symbols. I think I've talked about those symbols before on stream. Anyways, let's continue.
And then that bucket of sauce. Like, these women cannot get enough sauce.
How are my cutie cues doing today?
Don't give me your kisses!
Sorry, there's nothing cute about what you're about to do, lady.
I miss you so much. If this is your first time visiting the channel, hello, my name is Q.
Her makeup's pretty on point, though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, she looks...
I have a feeling that's part of the fetish, is that these chicks are always have their makeup on.
It's fabulous.
But it's gonna get all messy.
That's part of the fetish, right?
Sauce.
Is that she looks fabulous. She's like, her makeup, her hair, her nails, everything perfect. And then over the course of the video, you're going to find that
the lobster.
it's all just destroyed.
Once again, it's the sound effects that really do this for me. That's what makes this video so funny, is the fucking sound effects that H3 is giving to the video. My ears are made of dark matter. I can survive any ear workout. Nothing can be as bad as the maniac stream. What? I don't want to know about that then. I'm sorry, I had to do an impersonation.
It basically looks like she just puked and shit on the table. Cutie cues. Hey, my cutie cues. Today I'm going to take a giant shit in my own mouth.
Once again, this is the kind of shit, even back in like 2019, that you could actually do this shit on YouTube. You could actually say that shit on YouTube. She looks good to hate me because he's stuck with his skeleton girl. Now you gotta try to make something that that bad looking. The thing is, when it comes to seafood broil like that, there's ways you can make that look appetizing and not just for a fucking mukbang.
Hey!
I would love to have you as one of my cutie cues. If you can hit that subscribe button down below, turn your notifications on so that you are reminded every time I post a brand new video.
So you're reminded every time I come here and decimate an entire population of an animal. And make sure to hit subscribe so that you can track along with the World Health Organization every time an animal species goes endangered when I make a new video.
Today we are doing a requested video. I was requested to do shrimp, corn, potatoes, and
no way! This is totally part of a fetish.
Sausage and eggs.
Dude, there's one dude at home who requested that. Is like, yeah, she picked mine! That's such a specific request. Well, here's the weird thing about her videos that I noticed. In the comments, it's not creepy dudes as you would expect. It's a bunch of other women that are hungry.
I don't believe it.
They're hungry. All that food looks so damn big and juicy and succulent, and then drooling faces. These are women that want to be eating.
So what's with all the moaning?
I don't know, but they love it.
It's a fetish. I don't know why I keep saying fetish. Oh, I know why, YouTube. But yeah, it's a fetish, guys. It's a fetish. Oops, I unsubbed to hurt her, but it affected you. Ah, no, Shinobi, come on! Come on, Shinobi! Oh, no! Oh my god. I know, man. Damn it. Well, I mean, there's still the chance I could get back to 77 subscribers. I mean, you know, it doesn't hurt. Stop. No, light night llama. We're continuing this eye workout. You gotta learn how to deadlift 800 pounds with your eyes, as I have. 800 pounds is nothing to me. That's a way to eat corn, though.
Dude, she destroyed that plate. Holy smoke, she ate all that. She didn't touch the eggs, though. I'm watching you. The guy at home's like, I requested the eggs for a reason. He hasn't been able to bust a nut yet because he's waiting for her to dig into one of those eggs.
Oh my god.
You gotta try it with the eggs too, it's so good.
Dude, I just nutted so hard when she ate that egg, finally.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Add those water sound effects to make it so much funnier. Human vacuum? Oh man, you should see me eat after Muay Thai or Jiu-Jitsu. Okay, fine. She ate my egg. 1 + 1 sub. Oh my goodness, thank you, Shinobi. Fucking, you guys are fucking making my night right here.
Bro, that is so foul. You don't have to dip the egg in the sauce, for
The way
Christ's
she's
sake.
chewing the egg.
Okay, so that's enough of this video, but I went down the rabbit hole and I discovered there's a whole genre of sea monsters on YouTube.
Genre of sea monsters. Garrett says, "For my brothers in Christ, stop this." No, Garrett, we're not done yet. I'm fucking laughing my ass off.
So she's not even the big mama sea monster.
Really?
No,
Big
she is
mama
entry
sea
level.
monster.
Okay, she was following in the footsteps of the great, the greatest of all time, the greatest that ever did it, Blove's Life. She has 1.5 million subscribers, and she has insane views. Take a look at Blove's Queen.
This bad boy right here, is huge.
I'm dead. -1. No, Shinobi. I guess you don't really like crab or lobster then.
Huge, y'all. It's huge. It's huge.
Here.
So I'm gonna get to praying and we gonna get to eating. Heavenly Father, in the name of Jesus, I thank you for this food.
Guys, she's a Christian. This sea monster's a Christian, guys. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on that? You know, Scurvy's atheist and all, but I mean, you know, oh boy, I wonder, do you guys feel disgraced by this sea monster we're seeing? It's a good thing Chaz isn't here. He'd witnessed the genocide of his cousins. A Mortician Stone says Jesus does not approve, and not even Christian. Loch Ness Monster, like, quite literally the Loch Ness Monster.
That my back receipt, in Jesus' name I pray, amen.
Beloved, this is...
And no, I love crab and seafood. It's just, these are images from under a microscope of her crabs. Then she's eating them. Puke.
Jesus speaking. I'm up in heaven gagging right now. You really dip a whole lobster in butter sauce? What the hell is wrong with you?
Not gonna lie, that butter sauce is actually kind of good. If you ever had seafood broil before, that shit is fucking good, that butter sauce. Sweet, a little spicy, tangy. It's good shit.
You goddamn it, B-Love. You really need to get your shit together.
I see it. Ooh, it's so much crab meat. Look at all that. Look at all that right there.
Why is there two cameras?
And I got that dipping sauce.
First of all, Blove's life's on another level. She has literally another camera in the top left so that you can get another angle. The angle, by the way, is not that different from the original angle.
Similar.
Yeah. It's just you can see the lobster, the waste of life that is this poor lobster laid out on this table a little bit better.
Okay, it's a slightly different angle. I'll give her that.
It's like a threat to the ocean.
Yeah.
You
better keep the...
Literally, her background is... Her fucking green screen is the fucking ocean. She's trying to... No way. In 2030, if we're already living in a dystopia by 2030, no way. I don't want her to fucking gorge on all the rest of the seafood. We need those salmon and lobsters to reproduce. Garrett says picture-in-picture cringe.
These lobsters coming.
I swear, y'all are making my night.
Let me just tell y'all. Ooh. Whoa! Whoa! Did y'all see that? What?
Oh no!
What?
The Leviathan is dipping the crab in the butter sauce! Gorlock before he was fat. Oh my god.
What am I doing? Oh my goodness. Oh my, wow.
She is a blob under the table. What do you bring to the table, sea monster? Screeching noise. I am the table! You're right, Shinobi. I'm telling you, this shit was gold when it came out. Oh no! Nocta says, Bernie Mac, I'm gonna beat the white meat out of you. I'm gonna eat the white meat out of you. Without mukbangers, we wouldn't know of this tragedy.
Oh.
We wouldn't.
Wow.
We wouldn't.
Wow.
Oh no.
You know, people complain about Japanese whaling and all this. This lady needs to be...
So this is why lobster is so expensive. Oh, that's true. Lobster is so fucking expensive. It's because of the fucking sea monsters of YouTube. Brothers, later on we hunting sea monsters. Who's in? I'm in, Shinobi. I'm down to hunt a sea monster or two. I kind of live by the ocean, not gonna lie. Do you want me to come down to your area or something? We can hunt sea monsters together.
She needs PETA to be chasing her around town
She's
at all
probably
times.
already on their list.
Yeah, PETA's the most wanted.
Lots and loads in Doom style. If I can bring down the Loch Ness monster, sure. You son of a bitch, I'm in. Bring down the sea monster, boys.
Do you know what I was thinking? You know how, like Carl Sagan and NASA blast images of humanity into outer space for aliens to discover? We should just send this YouTube video out.
Guys, Ethan Klein has a point here. We should send this video out to aliens. Though at the time, we didn't really know about that fucking meme alien. But still, for other alien species, for other alien races out there, I shouldn't say species, that's kind of mean. But for other alien races out there, they should see this. They really should. This shows the prime intellect of humanity right here. H3 back then kind of reminds me of Joey B. Toons. Yeah, Joey B. Toons in a way is the new old H3H3. I love his stuff. Go check out Joey B. Toons if you haven't already. Like, he makes some great commentary and also has a lot of heart to his stuff too. And Shinobi says that's a sewer slide mission. It has already eaten 10 men. Oh no! But then again, Shinobi, my power level at base is base outerversal, so I'm instantly more powerful than a sea monster.
Out into outer space for aliens to discover.
It's like, you don't want to mess with us.
This is it.
This will
Dude,
be
if you
on
come
the
to this
table.
planet, I will eat you. I will cover your ass in buttered Cajun sauce, and I will eat you.
Just like don't like all that white stuff that's not no meat. I don't do that.
But Blubs, that's the fat. That's the best part of the fucking lobster that you're eating. Noctis says, maybe we should harness her power and send her to the coast of China. Alone she could back up the Chinese fishing economy. Good shit, Noctis.
She ate all that
Oh my
sauce.
God.
She ate all of the sauce, you
Whoa.
guys. Not only does she eat everything in the ocean, she drinks the water.
It's like a bucket of butter.
Look at what's become of the dip. The dip has turned into like a bowl of diarrhea.
God. Shinobi says, the movie, Moana has a massive crab monster and it sings a theme tune. Should make a meme of this chick eating that sea monster while playing that music. Oh my God.
I could only find one white girl who's doing this, and so I wanted to just show you. I wanted to be diverse and show you guys. I mean, this is the only white girl in the game.
Oh man, I remember when H3H3 was actually making fun of this diverse shit. She is climate change. Well, all of these 4 bitches are.
As far as I could tell. But she diverged a little bit. She has a bucket of Alfredo sauce.
Alfredo?
Alfredo sauce.
Oh my God.
Wash. So this video has 1.2 million views.
Guys, look at this thumbnail for a moment. Look at this thumbnail. This is going to be another eye workout for y'all. That's another 200 pounds for your eyes. Night Llama says, how many lemons do you need? All the lemons. They're trying to genocide my distant cousins. If she was trying to genocide my kind, she'd be trying to kill all the oranges, but she's trying to kill my lemon bros? My cousins?
And yes, this is her actual thumbnail.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. That's not a tablecloth, that's her dress.
I'm sorry, guys, but look at my hair.
That's totally not fetish material. I even had to drop my YouTube-friendly acronym or abbreviation.
Oh my freaking God, dude. She just deep-throated a crab leg soaked in Alfredo sauce.
Oh my God.
See this in the Alfredo again. That's the best thing, you guys, I've ever put in my mouth.
besides just seafood.
That's the best thing I've ever put in my mouth. What the fuck? Is she going to deep... Yes, she deep throats the crab leg. Mortician Stone, don't ask! Shinobi says, imagine if you had to take one of these chicks out on a date or to your parents' house for dinner. Nocta says, need to send these chicks to Boogie. Maybe... God damn it, Noctis. God damn it.
Food itself. Oh my god. The Alfredo with the crab leg.
God fucking damn it. Sheppo says, my skooma is returning to my little pickle. I reabsorbed the... Oh, no. God damn it. Shinobi says, beware, this is just the entree. Oh, that's totally not something.
I do want to say that I've seen this exact scene in a different context in other videos that are not appropriate for people under 18.
Oh my
God. This is literally, if you replace the food with something else, this is scene for scene exactly the same.
Oh my god.
You know what? Seafood?
No, Chef, I don't want to fucking read that shit.
In my pants.
Saltanar says this isn't even her final course. Oh my god. It isn't.
I'm not even kidding. It makes me feel funny down there.
What the F are you even mean by that?
Dude.
Okay, this just turned into one of those videos. What the F?
Amazing.
Dip count 1.
A huge crab.
Dip count 2. It's not her final form yet.
Oh. It's okay.
Oh my god.
That just happened.
I feel
my god. My headsets were about to fall off my head. Oh my god. Dude. Why did she blow on it before? Oh my god.
Is this dark web? Is this the dark web or YouTube?
Yeah, just YouTube.
Dark web.
I feel like you need Tor or some kind of VPN to watch this safely. You guys watching this may want to put your hard drive in the microwave or something.
What up, Fooper Troopers? Today I'm back.
Oh my goodness. Oh, here we go. Looks like H3H3 is going to attempt this challenge, not hate me. How are these videos on YouTube? I have no idea. I have no fucking idea. They're still on YouTube, I bet, because YouTube loves people with eating disorders.
With another pizza mukbang. Now, apologies, guys.
Actually, hold on. Give me 1 second. I want to watch this fully with you guys. So just give me a little bit of a moment. I gotta head to the little Clementine's room, and I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. Okay, we are back. Thought I'd give you guys a little bit of a eye workout break. So now, actually, hold on, give me one moment. I'm just gonna get my window open because it's kind of hot in here, and I'm not talking about me. Anyways, let's see the chat. A real DBZ eater stacks hundreds of tiny plates. That looks like a good pizza, though. So we have H3H3, old H3H3, eating a shit ton of pizza.
I am dieting, so I was only able to get a medium today, but we're going to be using my favorite sauce. I've got 10 bottles of ranch, which is about one serving size. Now this is my favorite ranch. It's creamy ranch. It's got such a nice flavor, and it really works well with the pizza flavor. And oh yes.
Noctis says, I could still go for pizza as long as it's the good shit.
This ranch is so freaking creamy, you guys. Oh.
He's fucking putting it on his face. Wow, big pizza.
That's good pizza!
I remember showing this video to friends. They had such a kick out of this when they were around my age, 18, 19 or whatever. Freshman year for Scurvy, especially at around like this time, was pretty interesting, I'll tell you that. I just ate a whole pizza while watching TWD. Do you like... Hey, Mortician Stone, do you like ranch dressing at all? Ranch sauce?
Oh my god, you guys are so good. I have a semi-chub right now. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys.
I have a semi-chub right now. I'm telling you, this is the kind of shit that people subscribe, like 5.94 million people subscribed to H3 for. Was for shit like this. Like genuinely funny stuff like this. Funny / cringy stuff like this. Reminds me of a Hammer Hands Coke guy scene. Oh, I like it.
My dick is semi-hard right now.
Mm.
Mm.
Woo! Hey, Saltanar, you watching? He's wearing cockface. How culturally inappropriate. Then again, this is 2019. This is before cockface was a thing.
Mm.
Wow, Ethan, great move. Keep it up.
Mm. And if you think ranch is...
Alrighty, so that's the end of that. That's what old H3H3 was. That was old H3H3. Actually funny shit. Genuinely funny shit. That no one else would do. Aside from like Filthy Frank and all those guys. Back in that time. But now, this is what H3H3 is.
And then here's another one. This always happens.
Okay, so this is now. This is from a relatively recent podcast. Looks like you're Western women, low-key. Let me see your war face. Funny. But this is... Alright, so this one is 3 minutes. 3 minutes of just pure cringe. This is what happened to H3H3. He sold out. He became way too liberal for his own good. And he's not making comedy videos anymore. He's just not. Once again, August or September of 2024, it's going to be his 4-year anniversary that he hasn't posted to the main channel. It just shows that he just doesn't care about it anymore. Look at his hair. He's fucking shaved it off. And Ela Klein actually has an OnlyFans account. Let's see. Lost his woman too? Not quite. It's kind of complicated. It's the new thing to become big in the industry. To be a cuck. ISTG. Let's begin. We're gonna play this mostly all the way through.
Whenever any woman gets in trouble on the internet for anything, there's always a post with like 80,000 likes.
So random.
So Sniper Wolf, we've covered that. She's doxed Jack's films, basically. Went and took a picture of his front of his house and posted it.
Yeah.
And this dude, I don't know who he is, says, my platform lets me get away with anything starter pack. Which, and again, it's like clockwork. Anytime a girl gets into trouble, there's this you and her and being like, look at these two. These are the two worst.
I mean, I feel like it's, to be 100% with you, I don't even...
I find it so hypocrite. I find it so interesting that H3, the guy who would make fun of literal sea monsters. Let's go back to a really... There we go. That's the perfect shot. But basically, where H3 would make fun of something like this and basically start simping for fucking Pokimane, yeah, you could kind of tell how out of touch someone is.
I think these people hate me. I think I'm just really easy Twitter bait. Honestly.
Yeah.
No, don't go back. Nah, don't worry, Shinobi. I just wanted to prove a point there. Don't worry. Your stomach is safe.
After, like, the Keemstar, the Leafy, the whatever, there's just always going to be some people who don't like me, who are easy to clickbait, yeah.
16.
And once again, Pokey is a fucking bitch. And I thought I'd just kind of add this here. Pokey is somehow trying to make this whole Sniper Wolf versus Jack film stuff all about her, somehow. Shinobi says, proof of point, just be wrong, lol, don't go back. Night Llama says, sell your $27 cookies somewhere else. Pokey, your fans are too poor in your own words. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy her fucking cookies for shit. They look like shit, and I bet they're fucking goy slop incarnate.
15 million views. Here's the thing. Sniper Wolf went to someone who she didn't like house.
So, okay. Sorry to pause again, but I thought I'd just make something of this. Pokimane would be someone H3H3 of 2016 would make fun of. Because she's just basically manipulating her audience to just give her money. Shinobi says, I sold organs to buy her cookies. Good shit.
Took a photo of the front of his house showing his address, posted it to social media. Okay, and then they're saying also just like Pokimane does.
Okay, so sorry to pause but Waby Surf, he's just making a joke out of all this, which fair. It's actually a pretty funny joke. My platform lets me get away with anything starter pack. That's some good shit right there. Nocta says, isn't that what women always do? Manipulating men to give them money? Yeah, basically. I mean, how else does Pokey get into Twitch's high graces? I mean, at least with makeup she's attractive, but without makeup, I think only disguised toast finds her attractive. As for Sniper Wolf, I mean, I bet she's probably blown off some YouTube executive.
Which seems, I don't know what they're comparing it to.
I think I'm just known as, like, the Twitch girl, you know? So a lot of the Twitch stuff will just be, like, affiliated with me. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's gotta be really annoying.
Totally.
It is, but I mean, I'm glad that I at least said something this time. Because usually it's the kind of thing that I would just, like, ignore.
Yeah, because sometimes it's not even worth it, right?
Yeah.
To say something.
I mean, what can you say? The people that hate you are going to hate you anyways. And the people that know otherwise are...
It's just so predictable. I see it so many times.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure Sniper Wolf is a character from Metal Gear. Isn't that what women always do? I read that comment already. Pokemon's career is over when Twitch execs get tired of giving her the big purple wee wee. God damn it, Sheffo. Shinobi1 says, definitely only go for her sage life advice. Totally. I'm sure that's why people go watch Pokemon, am I right? Sniper Wolf can't use a sniper without aim assist. Ah, that's true. Yeah, Sniper Wolf sucks at first-person shooters. I could beat her ass in Quake so easily.
Times where it's like there's just a group of fucking dudes that just band together to harass women. And it happens on the internet all the time. These crusty fucking incels.
Oh, this is what H3 is doing now. He's calling people incels, icels, involuntarily celibates. This is what he's doing now. He went from ripping on mukbangers to ripping on his audience. And tell you the truth, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of H3's main channel was made of a lot of those guys, and they just forgot to unsubscribe to him. Oh man, it really is something. Kind of hurts a little bit that he'd turn on some of his biggest fans. I mean, even then, I don't call myself incel or whatever, but still, it's like the fact that he is just completely being a bitch about his audience now. He has been like this for a while. I don't know, it just kind of hurts, you know? And I know it's bitch think. I know, but, you know, Scurvy has had quite a bit of alcohol tonight. And so, it's kind of in his feelings, you know? Enough of this. Let's continue ripping.
I do want to say, like, I'm not perfect. I've 100% made mistakes.
Pokey, obviously you're not perfect. You don't even want to go on stream without your fucking makeup. And then also there's a whole lot of other scandals that you're going through, too, on a day-to-day basis. You're always enwrapped in some drama. I haven't forgotten about the XQC Hassan and Kick drama or whatever. Shinobi says, he's cuckcell. Yeah, H3 is certainly cuckcell. I mean, if he's letting his wife make an OnlyFans, yeah, that's a problem. Noctis says, the ultimate test of every bread tuber. Once they get money, you see the real them. Another reason why I still watch guys like Asmongold. They remain who they are. Noctis! Watch my Asmongold shit list video! Right now, Marty! Yeah, because the thing is, Asmongold, what he likes to do, he actually, you know, brings back his quote-unquote old principles every now and then. But he's still a fucking libtard at heart. That's the thing. Once you're in his guild, I was actually in his fucking guild because of how good I am at Mythic Plus. But once you get kicked out, Asmongold's gone woke. That's the thing. Asmongold has gone woke. It's the unfortunate reality, but it is what it is. If I've been kicked from his guild because I called Belilar's desk setup faggotry, once again, the only bisexual of the guild, calling somebody a faggot is that much of a problem. Yeah, you know where Asmongold lies. Garrett says, it's also weird that some of his new audience don't like him over a certain bagel hat country. Speaking of H3. Oh yeah, I think he's always been woke. Really. Though, okay, I'll give Asmongold some credit. He has been somewhat pro-consumer, but because he's on Twitch and because he's in the Poggers community, he's especially susceptible to that kind of messaging. Noctis, wait. Oh yeah, she who poked dinosaurs. Oh, that's funny. Let's finish up this.
But those mistakes are either things that I've already owned up to, or also things that, if I don't get banned for them, another male streamer will also not get banned for them, you know?
Mm-hmm. a male streamer will get banned for that. That's the thing. A male streamer will get banned for that because Twitch, the people who work for Twitch, they're straight. They're not bi like Scurvy. If something like that were to happen, they're like, oh, well, I should be consistent then. If a guy shows off his schlong on stream, like Alinity showed her tits, that's fine. That's totally fine. I'm down to make this site a cam horror site. We're gonna make this the next chatterbait. We're gonna have the next Steven, I'm about to come. Oh, wait, that's 4 Dreamy Bowl references tonight. We're not at the 5. We're not at the 5 mark yet, boys.
Twitch will ban people depending on like the severity and the frequency of something that you do. So sometimes people are like, she accidentally showed like something inappropriate on stream once, you know?
No, but Pokey, what you don't understand, there's a difference between having the soundbite of Steven, I'm about to come, and the uncensored footage of Steven, I'm about to come. There's a big difference between that.
Yeah. And I haven't gotten banned for that. A lot of male streamers haven't gotten, and obviously it was an accident.
We've also made our quota for Dreamy Bowl references, but as we all know, if you've been watching the show long enough, it's never enough.
So.
Yeah.
Right, I remember people were
Yeah.
angry, which is another interesting theory. They go, I wish Twitch was more punitive.
Mhm.
But
if it was your favorite streamer, you probably wouldn't wish that.
Well, guess what? Dreamy Bowl isn't on Twitch! I don't even know where the fuck he's on. All I know is that, there's new funny sound bites made every day. Hold on, sorry.
That's what they're advocating for. They're saying, yo, why didn't Pokey get in trouble because she accidentally showed nudity? That's what we want. We want more people getting in trouble, not less.
I don't know.
Okay, so that's the end of that. Give me... Okay, I'm still here. Okay, we have something.
Steven here.
Okay, sorry for that ahead. We're gonna just watch this. Steven about the time. We're gonna actually watch this twice. I want you guys to get this.
Steven here.
Or thrice. Steven about the time.
Steven here.
Steven about to come. Okay, so I'm gonna get back to actually let's go to the okay, there we go. We're finally at the proper scene. I just wanted to show you guys that because I think Pokey might have mentioned Steven or something. But basically, there we go. Sorry, I'm pretty fucking drunk right now. Not gonna lie. Okay. So basically, this regular cancellation, it's a little bit different than the other ones. We're canceling 2 people tonight rather than 1. And Manic's friend, Glitch Poachers, seriously, I'm actually gonna give you guys the channel link. I'm gonna copy and paste it. And then I will also send it to you guys. This is Manic's friend. Go give him a sub. Okay, good. We are going to watch one of Manic's friend's videos about the decline of both H3H3 and iDubbbz at the same time. So, are you guys ready for this? Actually, hold on. I want to watch this whole fucking thing. So, enjoy the rest of the music. So, I will be right back. Fine, I'll give my sub from here to him then. Yeah, Glitch Poachers will gladly appreciate it. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll be probably less than a minute. Okay, that's enough of Sky High Sunday. But anyways. Let's get to the regular cancellation. So, we have a video here from Glitch Poachers. Oh, hey, Noctis, or Sheffo, do you guys want to get in on this? Mortician Stone says, Kite and Chaz would like that song. Yeah, yeah, he would. He and I are both Spurgs. Anyways, let me just ask Noctis real quick. Do you want to join the regular cancellation segment tonight? I'm just gonna send Noctis a quick little DM on Discord. You know I can't, Marty. Alright, yeah, that's fair. I know you can't. I just wanted to ask you anyways. I know Saturn is busy doing her own stream too, so I wouldn't DM her out of the blue. But I figured I'd at least send Noctis something. Maybe he'd want to join. Let's see. We're gonna go to the guest segment temporarily. To see if anybody wants to join. Tatted up white woman, so liberal, IG. That's true. Yeah, Anissa Jomha is a fucking whore. But yeah. I'm just going to see if Noctis wants to join. Before, I'm gonna give him like a few minutes before we really get started with this thing. I'm gonna play the music while we wait. Llama Knight says, oh yeah, I read that comment. Sorry. Okay, we're gonna play a little bit of different music here. Good music choices here. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Mario Kart stuff. Sorry was watching that Asmongold bit on the side. Sure, I'll join. Alrighty, I'll call you then. Hey Noctis. Let's see. You there?
Hello.
Alrighty, I'll put you on the guest thingy here. Let's see. I just want people to get a good view of your profile picture. So it's gonna take a little bit of time. But yeah, doing good, Noctis? Cause I could hear you. Shinobi says, picks random from the crowd. I'm not gonna continue with the show until you get up here. But Shinobi, I've had Noctis on the show before. Okay, you ready? I'm gonna put the video on here. Okay, he's kind of quiet on my end. Okay. If anything, you can't replace... Sheffa says you can't replace me, Marty. Okay, hold on. Let me just adjust my sound settings here on Discord. Okay, it's actually at full max. God damn it, Sheffo. I know you own me, Marty. But he can try to... No, I'm not replacing Sheffo. He doesn't have access to a mic, so, there's that. I'd say this quiet sound is better. Inspirational, really. We're just gonna give Noctis a little bit of time here. Oh, wait, can you hear me, Noctis? Because I know it's coming through on my... Like, in terms of the stream audio, it's coming through on my end. If need be, just, like... Still better than TV. That's nice. Waiting on you. If need be, just hop on your phone or something. You could see the video on the phone's end. Okay, in the meantime... Apologies for all that. Perfect time to get more kush. Yeah, go right ahead. It's gonna take Noctis a little bit to get here. So I'm just going to get the stream that once we're done here. I'm gonna try to get the stream that I want you guys to hop on later. Okay.
All right, can you hear me now?
Okay, yeah, I could hear you, Noctis. Can you hear me?
A little faint, but yeah, it's an improvement.
A little faint. Okay. I mean, I know my mic is. I mean, I could speak louder if you need me to. I mean, I'm sure my stream doesn't mind.
Yeah, we can totally work with this. Actually, it's better than nothing. So.
True. Okay, I do have. Once the stream is done, I do know somebody who could appreciate the viewers. But anyways, let's get on to the finale here, the regular cancellation. I might play some Battlefield while watching this. All right, Mortician. I mean, shout out to Mortician Stone. Feel free to subscribe to him. I mean, he does a lot of Battlefield streams. I forget which version of the game. I mean, they're all kind of the same, really. But anyways, let's get started here with our regular cancellation of both Anissa Jomha and Ela Klein.
I mean, I showed up, 2016, and now here we are, and Ian is doing different stuff. Like, Ian as a person has not changed.
I think I was different, for sure.
You used to be the edgy uncle.
Oh, hold on. Sorry.
Heavily slanted to the right.
But I think that was gonna happen.
But like Ian and how he feels about how he wants to put himself on the internet has changed.
But I think that was gonna happen no matter what.
That's what he always says.
That had to happen.
You dunked on Keemstar.
Wait, hold on.
But I think that was gonna happen no matter what.
That's what he always said.
iDubbbz released this video in the making of this project. Airsoft Fetty, the hot... Oh my goodness, I remember that. That was a fucking travesty.
That had to happen.
You dunked on Keemstar, Rice Gum. Like, obviously these are apolitical people, but they're still like very heavily slanted to the right. Outside of...
Wait. Noctis. Rice Gum slanted to the right? What the fuck? Got
these
any
buggers.
Got any thoughts on that?
Oh, when do these boogers ever get to the right? They're usually like leftists, like you pointed earlier with Asmongold. They're usually like localists.
Basically, like Rice Gum's a piece of shit and all that, but the thing is, it's like he's still a leftist at the end of the day. That doesn't matter. Like the guy's a fucking leftist, just like Asmongold.
Your free speech absolutist position, it didn't seem like you were, any different than any other content creator on YouTube.
We said usually I'm the puppet master in these situations.
That's how he views himself. iDubbbz the puppet master.
So, man.
Those videos, like you said, now they were a hit piece, and when you look back at it, you.
I miss iDubbbz. Oh, I'm gonna read this Reddit post real quick that Glitch posted. Let's see. I miss iDubbbz content. Why did he quit making videos? I really miss his Kickstarter / Indiegogo crap videos. Is he having demonetized problems? I mean, I get that to an extent, but iDubbbz has been so wrapped up in creator clash and all that other shit that it's just like, it's just not good for him. It really isn't. iDubbbz is just so manipulated by his wife. It's a shame. Noctis, you got any thoughts on that?
Yeah, it's kind of like the trend that we see with these lefty content creators. Like, even Asmongold got manipulated before with, what's her name? That
Pink Sparkles?
Pink Sparkles, that's it, yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
one second. 1 second, sorry.
No, take your time. Take your time.
Apologies, Noctis. You were saying? I was still listening.
Just these lefties, friends, they're being manipulated by their girlfriends like Pink Sparkles or H3H3's girl.
Yeah, his wife, or iDubbbz's quote-unquote wife.
Yeah, she really hit the wall too. So she must be like trying to be gung-ho with the whole manipulation thing to keep him.
And basically, I mean, look, I know H3H3 had, like, H3 and Gila had their kid before Gila hit the wall, but it's like suddenly when Gila hits the wall, it's just like, I don't know what the fuck happened. This is like, now she has an OnlyFans and like just a bunch of other gay shit too. It's so weird.
She's probably craving attention because she's not getting enough from him, so probably trying to either replace him or trying to be like, hey, I'm doing this to get more attention from you, but you're not doing it, so probably see a divorce heading later on.
That's what I was thinking too. I thought they were gonna get a divorce. I mean, it sucks that it's gonna happen, or it might happen. But the thing is, it's just like, when it comes to H3 and Gila, like, they used to be the unstoppable couple of YouTube, but now it's just like, because H3 is just like, he's getting fatter by the day. You know what would really make Gila a little bit more happy? If, I don't know, maybe Ethan got stronger or something? I don't know.
Yeah, he got stronger or like,
or funnier. But,
yeah.
H3 hasn't been funny since, like, 2020. I've said this earlier in the stream, but it's just like, he just hasn't really been all that funny. Alrighty, let's continue. Is that all right?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Cringe.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, it was things that a lot of people loved.
It's not something that could have been sustainable even if you wanted to.
Look, if you didn't change,
you couldn't.
You became star.
Right.
Yeah.
Yo, congratulations, iDubbbz. This was a great event. Shout out to Anissa, your wife. Creator Clash is a W for sure. Thank you guys.
Yeah, a lot of people's I guess criticism is like, oh, like that witch or that
Yeah.
changed him or
There's a reason why people criticize Anissa for the change that iDubbbz has went through, and it's mainly because Anissa is literally Yoko Ono from the Beatles. Like she changed, she changed too much of the band, and that's what made the band die out. And this is what's happening with iDubbbz in real time every time he uploads a goddamn video.
And seems like all these popular guys do that, like the royalties, the Yoko Ono and the Beatles. Like you try to manipulate the whole band, and I'm like, why do they always do this? They need a handler or something.
They really do.
A lot of people
things have gotten bad since they've gotten together, type thing.
A lot of people attack Anissa.
Fine, we'll get your girlfriend on here.
There have been so many changes to what a YouTuber can and can't say.
Thing about BuzzFeed's approach to feminism is like they're like the McDonald's of feminism. Like there's nothing genuine left here. I don't think anyone makes as much content as us. That's for sure.
I remember when H3H3 actually used to say stuff like that. Like BuzzFeed is the McDonald's of feminism. I remember when they used to say stuff like that. Now they're so cocksucky when it comes to the regime. Garrett Grant says, remember when H3 was a hero for free speech and fair use? Pepperidge Farms remembers. You're saying Noctis?
I know, that's basically what I was about to point out, is his comment there.
I see. Alrighty.
McDonald'sification, like important big topics, into this easy to consume.
You guys talk about all the topics, things I haven't even heard of.
Dude, McDonald'sification. Quote me on that. I don't think anyone makes as much content as us, that's for sure.
It's basically like a slow brainwashing.
As we've aged, we've realized that, you want to conduct yourself differently.
God, I hope that man's life is ruined for this. I'm so glad we actually found his identity.
They didn't find his identity. They got it wrong.
The video is not meant to be a hit piece. I didn't set out to do that.
To be fair, like the only stuff like really was a huge wake-up call to both of us, like emotionally what happens when like the internet kind of collectively shits on you.
I know there's a lot of love. We have a great audience and I love them. But there's, those bad apples in the bunch.
Honestly, just so over these people. Shut the up! Shut up!
Yeah, basically, when Glitch Poachers mentions, that little parenthetical of these people equals the fans, yeah, it's fans like me that have been most, butthurt by the fact that H3 and iDubbbz have fucking sold out. Like, I don't know. I used to look up to the people like iDubbbz and H3 as, like, entertainers who stood for free speech. But now, they are literally the people that I fucking despise. It's so weird.
I guess that's another reason why I'm so thankful for my gift. I can tell, like, usually when people are a piece of shit, and I usually could tell, like, people like H3H3 and iDubbbz here, oh my god, they are, I don't know what's going on in their life. They are humongous pieces of shit, lefties.
Yeah, basically, as soon as H3 moved from New York City to LA, it's just like, all of a sudden he look, I understand if one becomes a little bit more liberal over time, but the shift between, pro free speech to just like, cancel this motherfucker, like, that is just so sudden. Like, then again, most people these days don't have morals, ethics, or principles.
No, it's just easy to be like most of their normie fans and just be like, oh, I'm just going to go with the popular route. And in typical Hollywood fashion, the typical normie route is the communist leftist route.
Yeah,
And,
basically.
and they're gonna try to dox people and celebrate it, and that's why we're seeing this war on free speech.
And basically, exactly that. People don't like it when they're, especially modern day leftists. They don't like their ideas to be challenged, even when it comes from supposedly someone of their own.
It's a fucking entertaining show. Shut the up. So disappointing.
Someone said,
grow up. Jesus Christ.
I didn't have the best impression of Mike until he came on your podcast.
Yeah, a lot of people say
And then I was like, okay, redemption arc.
Well, I'll let you in on a secret. Don't tell anybody I said this, but we figured out how to just sneak so much money out of Hollywood and the internet. Like, we're just running with it.
I know it, dude.
Until the fucking wheels fall off.
Man, dude.
Hila's dad hated what I did. He's like hard school, old school.
What really made it?
He's like, you married this clown?
Yeah.
So now,
Loves it.
I'll tell you what.
Proud.
Money helps people understand.
Right.
Now we're like successful, so it's like
We can
I'm
afford
proud of you guys
lacrosse
now.
bucket hats now. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to try to do something. So on Wednesday, we made this episode called Nelk Attack Hila. TwitchCon cringe though.
Yeah.
And then it ended up number 5 on gaming.
Trending.
So
Yeah.
I'm like, let's put some game.
Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Okay, okay. That's probably some YouTube algorithm manipulation right there from the H3 podcast. That's fucking weird. I mean, my streams have always been labeled as people and blogs because I'm not always talking about gaming. As much as I like video games, that's not the point of the stream. Oh wait, Mortician Stone says, at least Joey B. Toon stuck to his guns. Exactly. Once again, I highly suggest that you all subscribe to Joey B. Toons. Good shit, fellas. Good shit. Noctis, you got anything to say?
I don't know who he is, but if he's good enough to your standards, yeah, go subscribe, guys.
Noctis, give him a subscription right the fuck now! Kidding. Yeah, go ahead on your own time. But yeah, he makes some good videos.
Okay, Marty.
Yeah, Marty. Hey, I'm glad you're catching up on the Cyrax stuff. Anyways, let's continue.
Gaming bullshit the title every time for a gag and see if we get trending every time.
We figured out how to just sneak so much money out of Hollywood and the internet.
Money helps people understand.
MTV as a network went from this, we won the court case, yes, to this.
Life's too short to exercise. I'm just gonna be honest.
From this.
What's this? That's little horsey. I already have one of these.
To this.
Alright, I'm gonna set this video back to normal speed. But in the meantime, give me just 1 second. Noctis, if you can, entertain the chat.
Oh, we'll try. Let's see.
Go right ahead.
The Night Llama says, once YouTuber get the Murphy beard unsubscribed, they about to make no sense. Yeah. Usually CuckTube cooking out, as usual. We need to get Hila, Ono, and Yoko Yoma away from them, that's true. It looks like they were trying to like speak for their men too, and like the wise men will always say, "Don't let the woman speak for the household, because you get this shit." Entertaining. Okay, Marty. Honestly, should have came prepared for this. Honestly, now that I think about it. Lisa always speaks for Ian. She talks about him like he's exactly. They always do that every time they speak for their, quote unquote, speak for their man. They speak for them like the third person or the child in the mix. And it's like they want to talk like they're the adult, the audience is the adult, but their man is the child. And it's like, what? You can't do that with your man. It's human nature.
Exactly. exactly, Noctis?
Yo.
Okay, let's get back to the video here.
I don't want to share my musical taste with you because it is not going to, I'm not going to get anything out of it.
You used to be dope. You used to be the edgy uncle that we would turn on at night that our parents hated.
It's undeniable that both iDubbbz and H3 Productions have had monumental impacts on the YouTube landscape. However, the state of their reputation seems to be rockier than ever. Ethan is drawn towards controversy like a magnet, and these are often fights that he has no reason to be picking.
I'll be honest, I get a little brazy when I don't have a strike. You can let your hair down and say stuff like Ben Shapiro should be the first.
iDubbbz.
Oh, come on, H3H3. That's the thing. Just because you don't agree with someone like Ben Shapiro doesn't mean you should be giving death threats to them. That's kind of low. It really is just low to me.
Honestly, I hate humans, but I don't give every human I see that.
Yeah, basically, you don't need to give every human the fucking jujitsu treatment. But H3H3, a guy who doesn't even know jujitsu, basically thinks, oh yeah, I could throw everyone in my way. And keep in mind, I took a jujitsu class like this Thursday. That's like my first jujitsu class ever. And so, there's that. That's for sure.
No, what they do is more like Jujutsu no Kaisen.
Jujutsu Kaisen. Kind of overrated if you ask Scurvy, but I mean, hey, you know, there's an appeal to it, and I understand its appeal. Once again, there's a reason why my my defense of Guilty Gear Strive has over 400 views. Noctis, I didn't tell you about that yet. It got 300 views, but now it has 400 something views. I really should send that to Chronic, shouldn't I?
Yeah, that actually might get you to be one of the official Warband members like Chaz there.
Yeah,
That'd be awesome.
maybe. I really should tell him about that. Though I also know at the same time he's kind of grieving for his dog Otto, so I might send him that video a little bit later. I want him to give him some time to grieve.
Yeah, that'd definitely be the best option there. You know, every man's have been on with him. Every man's best friend. So
I'd be the same way when it comes to my pet snail dying or something. That's the thing. When it comes to you know, Spurgs and all that, we kind of like unconventional pets. Snails are kind of unconventional pets in a way. But I'd be more than happy to own one.
yeah, it's like me and spiders, ironically. Right now,
That's
like
pretty
most people,
cool. I like spiders too.
yeah, most people are like, yeah, that's not a real pet. Wait, they actually keep my house clean of bugs. So yeah,
Yeah,
that's
they
a pretty
do. A Mortician Stone says, rest in peace, Otto the dog. Yeah, I think Chronic gave him his last, it's like about a day ago, that stream. But yeah, Chronic gave him the best treatment he could before Otto got euthanized. But yeah, Otto was a good dog. No doubt about that.
Rest in peace, Otto.
Rest in peace, Otto. I hope Otto is indeed watching all of Chronic's streams from the grave.
Alright, just like I put in the comments in that one video, is like, I hope Otto is in the on the other side ripping apart our enemies.
That's nice. Anyways, let's continue.
On the other hand, is so bad at dealing with controversy that he hasn't posted a video in like half a year. Not to mention, he failed to address the controversy from 9 months ago in any kind of meaningful way.
I got 5 front row tickets. It was $10,000, and it's for charity. And supposedly I'm going to be refunded this money. So I guess he wants me not around badly enough that it's worth taking away $10,000 from charity.
So, in the middle of working on this project, I see iDubbbz post his first video in over 5 months. I watched it, and I gotta say, that was probably the safest video iDubbbz could have possibly have uploaded. It came off as more of a business decision than a creative decision. More on that later. I talk about the controversy surrounding the documentary he made, getting away with it, in an earlier video. At the beginning of that video, I made this note. While some people are pointing the finger at Anissa, Ian's girlfriend, I think it's important to keep the responsibility on Ian. Nobody is forcing him to be with anybody. While I'm glad I took the time to focus solely on iDubbbz in that video, at this point, after making plenty of content on iDubbbz and H3 Productions, it's clear to me that Anissa and Hila have had at least some level of influence on not only their husband's content, but the YouTube landscape as a whole.
Honestly, when it comes to that kind of stuff, it's like, if we were to compare, I would definitely have to say that Yoko Jomha has a lot more influence on the overall YouTube landscape because of all the recent videos that iDubbbz has uploaded. I mean, we have literally seen how bad it has gotten on stream tonight, literally.
Oh, you weren't kidding.
Oh yeah, I know that, but maybe you have seen me react to the fucking Cheez-It video that iDubbbz has made. It is easily the worst video on his channel. I would need a lot more booze in my system than I have now to even watch that thing again.
I don't know, that's like, why are you ripping on my favorite childhood memory, Cheetos? Or Cheez-Its.
It kind of feels like that too. But when it comes to iDubbbz, it's just like, he's just gotten so fucking lazy. Like, he's just lost all the fucking drive that he used to have. Like, even when he was with Anissa, like back in the day, before she got all the fucking fake tits and tattoos and all that, it's just like, iDubbbz wasn't really influenced all that much by his girlfriend at the time.
Yeah, now he's like nothing without his girlfriend for some reason.
Yeah, basically. Alright, let's continue.
It's important to note that I'm not focusing on these two simply because they're women. They just happen to be in very similar positions.
I also take ownership for the Tana. The Tana thing was my.
Oh, that was so long ago.
Was my idea. Was my stupid idea.
Yeah.
I was the one that was.
He suggested, like, we can go to the place. It's just in San Francisco. I'm like, it is just in San Francisco.
Yeah, that drive and everything. And now I think back to it, I'm like, I can't believe we literally harassed an 18-year-old child at her show.
It's fun.
Okay, 18. By the time anyone, male, female, turns 18, they are no longer a child, if you ask me. And that's mainly because accountability. But also, it's like, yeah, you make a fucking choice, you gotta live with that choice. That's what I learned when I was that age, when I was 18.
I think they like to do that because they're trying to eradicate their own responsibility from when they were 18. Is that how I like to look at it?
Well, I know iDubbbz was quite a bit older at around that time when he made the Tana Mongoose content cop. I think Tana was like 18, but still, that was fair game. That still would be considered fair game.
Exactly. I mean, that'd be like fair game to any normal ad, but then you got these women. They want to keep the men, and they want to eradicate their responsibility from when they were 18 at the same time, so they can keep the cake and eat it too.
Yeah, basically.
Funny that
Gonna continue here.
Anissa talks about this now as if it were a stupid idea. First of all, it shows that she wants to take credit for the idea while also apologizing for her behavior. Second of all, and more importantly, when did her and iDubbbz go from "this was an awesome piece of content we made" to "that was terribly embarrassing"? They certainly didn't feel guilty about it at Tana's show, and most importantly, they didn't feel guilty about it during the weeks after when Tana was melting down and they were taking the time to edit the content cop.
Exaggerator, a storytime Pokemon, also known as the physical embodiment of hypocrisy.
It was only until the social climate changed and they went onto the H3 podcast that they admit, "Oh yeah, we actually regret doing that." Also, as iDubbbz notes, this is the only content cop that he has done on a female.
This time, I'm gonna make a video about a woman.
And it was the first content cop made with Anissa's involvement. I wonder if Anissa had a reason to lash out against other female creators at that time.
Honestly, this is something I wish I was kind of a bit more aware about red pill stuff at the time, in the fact that Anissa having a bit more influence on the whole Tana Mongoose content cop, rather than maybe the installment before the Rice Gum one might have been another guy or something. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely some sussy stuff going on in the background. Like, might actually be like cheating on each other with each other. That's why they're like being a little sus thing, you know?
So in terms of the cheating and all that, I have a feeling, I don't think iDubbbz would have been the one to do the cheating. I think it might have been his girl who was doing the cheating with Tyrone and all that. I mean, hey, Sheffo is one to come up with some pretty creative stuff, so to speak. And, basically, he, iDubbbz would probably be okay with it at this point in his life.
At his low point, or lowest point in his life? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he pulls like a Hunter Avalon. That's his wife from
Hunter
Black
cries alone.
Yeah.
Holy
Or,
shit, we need to get at that Apache guy on here at some point. That would be fucking awesome. So, like, he's the guy who makes all the Hunter Avalon criticisms and other BreadTuber criticisms on the Chronic server.
yeah, I've seen that. I love that guy.
Yeah, I'd love to get him on the ScurvyRum show sometime. That would be awesome.
I don't really have, but he kept on making a Hunter Avalon, and it's like, yeah, Hunter Avalon is like, and then your butt hurt, like, and it's like a back and forth, like, no, your butt hurt, it's just, it's hilarious.
Oh man, I think who knows, I might have finally had my own little back and forth, because so that Guilty Gear Strive video that I made, it became unreasonably popular. Like, it has almost 400 views already. I said this already, but it's just like, you know, if I were to get one of those guys on here, I could probably destroy them at anything Guilty Gear related.
Yeah, I remember that. Like, then turned out would make fun of the Guilty Gear game, and he defended it pretty well, actually. Yeah.
Oh shucks, thank you, Noctis. I'm surprised that my most recent video is still getting views to this day. I know the Chronic video, the Chronic versus Think Before You Zing video, that kind of stopped getting views, but the Guilty Gear one, holy shit!
Yeah, that's like your most viewed video yet, right?
Yeah, in the most amount of time too. Like, when it comes to smaller YouTubers like myself, it's like 400 something views. That's a lot. That really is a lot, even if they didn't view it all the way. But getting back on the subject here, I don't think that iDubbbz, I mean, you saw his view count on his most recent video. We could even go back there. Waffle System, only 174k views for a 7.3 million subscriber YouTube channel.
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, like that really is something. Also, Noctis and Mortician, you say camel lives matter. I fully agree. Carissa Avalone should not have any right to a camel. She's going to abuse it. She's going to abuse the camel.
And same probably iDubbbz's wife now.
Anissa Yoko Joma is gonna fucking do that. Alright, let's continue.
You were supposed to come and hang out with me and Celestia after you begged Celestia. I have the Skype screenshots.
I remember this
you
chick.
begged her to come hang out
You knew
with
she
me.
was that
I didn't
fucking
know
old.
her or you, but she pulled you a favor so that you could come hang out with us. You back out because iDubbbz tells you it's a bad idea to associate with me. Then you proceed to go
Totally.
on for the next couple of weeks and tweet about me every now and then, talking crap. I don't know if you're trying to provoke me or if you just honestly believe all the things you're saying, because if you tried to provoke me, you did it. Congratulations, it worked. However, you listened to iDubbbz's advice over the bond of friendship that you had with Celestia and eventually regretted that, because just a week later you posted a parody video of the Scarce video you were supposed to be in if you had not been a
Oh my goodness, I know the Scarce video that she's talking about. It's the video that, Zoe Berger and Celestia Vega were, twerking on Scarce and all that, and Scarce was looking uncomfortable. That was all an act. But apparently iDubbbz's girlfriend was supposed to be in that too. Ain't that a shocker? It seems like this shit was going on back then in like 2016 in the golden age of YouTube.
Shucks.
Shucks dang twang. Let's see. Mortician Stone says she got no eggs, probably referring to Anissa. And Night Llama says, unless she does a mukbang, she might have one. Let's continue.
flake. Now, there's no problems there, but then you start coming at me about how I don't change my bras or something, like that's even relevant. Why don't we talk about something that's completely irrelevant to you? How about we talk about why your boyfriend won't promote anything about you? Is he one of the biggest fucking YouTubers and he can't help your ass out?
At the
I
time.
think you picked the wrong side. You should have come and hung out and facilitated making friends, but instead you decided to be a snake.
I'm not sure exactly when this was made and posted, but I know that it was before the Tanamongo content cop, and I know that it was still on Anissa's mind leading into that content cop. I know this because less than 2 weeks before Tana's show, Anissa made a video calling out Zoe.
What? My suffering is endless.
Women are extremely marketable.
It's impossible to say for sure if her jealousy of Zoe had anything to do with the creation of the Tana content cop, but that's probably the most likely explanation. Would iDubbbz have even thought of making a content cop on a woman if he never started dating Anissa? Probably not. And even though Content Cop had a huge
damn it,
following
Glitch.
and a lot of promise, the next Content Cop would be the last one ever made.
Some of you might be pleasantly surprised with who this video is actually about.
Huh?
I think I'm breaking up with Ian. Yeah, as soon as the Content Cop thing was coming close, he just switched gears and it wasn't even like I existed. It's a power thing. Either way, I'm pretty sure it's over. Yeah, I just don't like how I'm being treated and I should have stopped it a long time ago. I think it's his YouTube ego.
YouTube ego? What? I mean, okay, I could barely understand that, considering, iDubbbz came from, like, quote-unquote trailer trash from Anissa, which, honestly, I'm kind of skeptical of now, because it's Anissa telling people, oh, iDubbbz came from trailer trash, even though, I bet that iDubbbz's parents were most likely good people. But now, because iDubbbz is dating this fucking Canadian whore, oh man, I'm so jealous of my supposed husband. Any thoughts, Noctis?
Yeah, he's probably jealous because he's getting more attention than her, but he's probably not getting enough attention as the other content creators. So she's wanting.
Go on.
That's pretty much how I view it. Like, he's not getting enough attention that she wants, so she's probably planning on dipping. So.
I see. I kind of get that. I mean, if she's associating, and like at the time, with people like Zoe Berger and Celestia Vega, you know, thoughts, basically. Yeah, if she's associating with people like that, it's like, yeah, just, iDubbbz, I don't know why you didn't break up with her sooner. I mean, I kind of get why, but at the same time, it's like, even somebody with less experience than you, it's like, I would know that it's like, if she's just trying to use me for status, it's just like, yeah, no, we're breaking up. It's as simple as that.
Exactly, bro. But they're all leftist cucks, so it's like why the hell not with them, right?
They are. They're all leftist cucks.
If you're wondering what I just read, it's Anissa complaining about Ian when he went on a work trip for his YouTube channel. More specifically, when he went to film the music video for the Rice Gum Content Cop. It's important to note when she says, "I should have stopped this earlier," and I think it's his YouTube ego. Particularly because, like I said, this is the last Content Cop we got. The impact of Anissa's jealousy of YouTube is highlighted further when you realize iDubbbz uploaded 23 videos in 2017 and only 10 the next year. Not to mention, the average length of his video went down after he stopped doing Content Cops. The output of the iDubbbz channel went down drastically after Anissa pinned their relationship.
Yo, honestly, before we continue, I just want to kind of reflect on that. Like, when I was a freshman in college, like, the amount of iDubbbz uploads, it was just like, oh my goodness. Like, I was patiently waiting for one of my favorite members of the Shrimpson Boys to upload his next video. And whenever it came out, I was like, oh my goodness, that, like, it was still good compared to what his shit is now. Like, that shit was still good.
I never really watched it myself.
I see. I mean, I get that, but at least for someone like me, like, I kind of, especially in my late high school days, early college days, where I basically was watching, like, Filthy Frank, iDubbbz, MaxMoeFoe religiously, it was just like, even so, the videos in 2018, they, like, from iDubbbz, they were still pretty decent, but now it's just like they're garbage, and that kind of creates, I don't know, like, dissatisfaction, and it's just like, how, like, once again, you see the view count on his newest video, like, it's just garbage. Like, his new shit is just garbage.
It looks like he's about to fall asleep in that video too.
Yeah, he fucking was. I was literally gonna fucking go to bed right then and there. Oh wait, I wouldn't have. I have a show to do. But jokes aside, like, seriously, iDubbbz went from one of the greatest content creators on all of YouTube to one of the worst in just a matter of a few years. It's so shocking.
You can definitely tell, like, they're probably, if they were worthy enough, they would probably be making, like, people would be making memes out of all of them. I would Filthy Frank.
Hell, people have still been making memes out of Joji's stuff. Like, even from his miscellaneous, like, comedy stuff. I forget what it's called, but basically it was like a huge thing for a little bit where people finally found, like, you know, Joji's new comedy stuff. And it's just like, that's still way funnier than anything that modern iDubbbz could ever produce.
Exactly. That's why, you know, what the good stuff is meme worthy now is just, you can't make memes out of this shit.
You can't make memes out of like, oh well, the jelly packet is here, and whoa, we switched it to here. You just can't fucking do that. It's not funny, and the whole premise of the meme, it's just like it. Most people are not gonna laugh at that, except for literal like 3-year-olds.
I think like. I'm not sure if it's like them being bored or running out of content, or if they're literally that pessimistic with their own audience. Like view their audience as peasants. Like
I have a
been
feeling
watching
it's
like
the latter.
Yeah, like I've been watching a lot of content creators like kind of like Aaron Clary lately. Maybe he's been doing that lately, like mocking his audience, being like, doing the same thing, like talking to them like they're children. It's like, what are you doing, man?
Aaron Clary, really?
Yeah, they had like a recent one, the paper business sign or something it was. And I was talking to people like your new generation is like this stupid that they don't know how to even run a paper sign. It's like
I mean, when it comes to the average Gen Zer, I mean, I could kind of assume that might be the case, but when it comes to people like us, it's just like, I mean, at the same time, I'm not one to assume, like, how even somebody younger than me is exactly stupid, because I know there's someone that I kind of know that he's going into electrician work, and meanwhile I'm going to the fucking librarianship and all that. But then again, it kind of difference of skill and all that, disability or whatnot. But basically, it's just like, I don't think someone like that future electrician would appreciate being mocked by Aaron Clary. Honestly, that's so kind of shocking to me. Noctis?
Hey.
Oh, there you
are. Yeah, I kind of cut it out for a second. Yeah, that kind of shocked me too when I was watching that recently. I'm like, normally puts out good, like, fatherly advice and stuff for people. Especially, like, my favorite one would be his How to Not Be a Materialist or something like that. My favorite one. But, yeah, after that came out, and then recently that paper sign thing came out, I'm like, what?
Hey, Noctis. Softenar says, iDubbbz was always a weak hypocrite. It was simply hidden better before. He was always going to turn out to only be okay with throwing punches, not taking them. That's interesting, but the thing is, iDubbbz has actually taken punches before. I mean, Rice Gum, as weak as the guy is, like, he tried to throw some punches and iDubbbz was just fucking taking it. Like, Rice Gum made... Alright, so iDubbbz only made one diss track, but Rice Gum made, like, 2 or 3 or something like that. So, I think that kind of, like, old iDubbbz, for sure, was able to at least somewhat hold his own. But now, because of the influence of, Anissa of, Yoko Jomha, as Sheffa would put it, it's like, now, he is just a fucking simpy wimpy.
I was like, look at him. He looks like he's weaker than Chaz, for fuck's sake.
Well, this is old iDubbbz. I mean, you've seen new iDubbbz, and new iDubbbz, though he's gained a little bit more muscle, has a lot more intellectual weakness. It's not always about physical strength. You gotta be both strong of mind and strong of body. Shinobi-wan says, in every version of the multiverse, iDubbbz always turns into a cuckold. Well, Shinobi, turns out there's one multiverse that iDubbbz does not turn out to be a cuckold. In this multiverse, iDubbbz actually breaks up with Anissa to find a better woman who actually supports edgy comedy. But then again, this is in Tropicana timeline.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of, like, you have that sniveling sidekick to the town mayor in The Hobbit. And he's like,
Yeah?
Yeah, I was rebut the whole time. I said, Master, no. That's what iDubbbz would remind me of.
New iDubbbz, I assume, yeah?
Oh, the one in the multiverse, yeah.
Alright, let's continue.
Woes on YouTube itself. Although he wasn't uploading as frequently, people weren't really complaining around this time. Unfortunately for iDubbbz, his next controversy would be known by the entire YouTube community.
OnlyFans! Ugh. Of course.
What's that?
Funny.
We're getting breaking news. iDubbbz is a simp? No!
So on the pros we have, look at that. So on the cons we have, everyone can see what he sees for a few dollars. She kind of removed his pedestal, as I kind of previously mentioned, that a bunch of people on Twitter were complaining about, that now like a response to a content cop could just be like, okay, simp.
So people were naturally curious, what does iDubbbz think about this? Very supportive, she responds. I need to hear this from the man himself.
When Pewds is questioning about your relationship, you know you fucked up.
Yeah. A woman's like questioning a relationship, like you know you did something.
Yeah, basically, it's just like, oh man, you're letting me sleep around with Tyrone? Oh my goodness, you're the best husband ever.
Yeah, they like,
oh man.
Did the divorce behind your back already?
And basically, let's see, Satanar says, but that was when those actions were seen as socially acceptable or even laughable, laudable. This was never a standard born from any inner will from iDubbbz, but a recognition of the being the acceptable action to the group. iDubbbz's values is the group values, which is no values at all. And Shinobi says, was that Grandpa Pewds, the dinosaur himself? Yeah, Shinobi, it was. Let's continue.
I don't believe it unless it comes out of Ian's mouth.
The internet is a forever archive, so there's no, I regret delete all button. That's not quite there. And then future jobs, they might be a little bit harder to come by.
But you spelled pedestal wrong.
For those of you who are unaware of the drama I recently brought upon myself, I'll fill you in.
To be fair, it was his girlfriend that brought upon the drama. Ian, you didn't do anything. It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Oh, and finally on pros, you can add extra money as well, which, I mean, I don't know if it's really needed in that household, considering the dude will pull like 3 million views off of reviewing peanuts, but...
That's true. iDubbbz did pull more than 3 million views reviewing peanuts, and that was one of his best videos in a few years. Gotta say, as much as I complain about him reviewing Cheez-Its, at least him reviewing peanuts was actually pretty edgy.
Kind of jealous, actually.
Kinda jealous of reviewing peanuts?
Gonna get that many views over peanuts, like, yeah. Wait, how we can make some content over Devils or something and get like 10 million views for it? Like, shit, nice.
Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's continue, shall we?
But, okay.
Why are people calling you a simp?
I mean... Come on, dude. Just, like, buy some real estate. Have her manage the properties, dude. Come on, man.
The only somewhat rational reason I could think that Anissa would start selling pictures of herself like this is for attention, and she certainly did a great job of making her own mistake her husband's problem. There has already been a ton of discussion around this topic. In my opinion though, the most important piece of information comes from Anissa on an H3 podcast.
To be fair, like, the only stuff, like, really was a huge wake-up call to both of us, like, emotionally what...
Oh yeah, totally. Both of you. Not just one of you, but both of you. It's certainly not like one of you had a quite whorish past. Even during your boyfriend's heyday in all of YouTube.
Yeah, it seems to be like another trend with all these people, kind of like with Hunter Avalon. He said the same thing with him and his wife. Oh, well, it's a mutual agreement, or whatever he said.
It's never mutual. It's never mutual because when it comes to the woman, just like like, you know, she just kind of goes crazy with the fact that it's like, oh, I married this fucking beta male and all that. Like, even if he gets muscle or, you know, he becomes more of a Chad, it's like, oh man, that doesn't matter. There's always gonna be some hotter guy. It really does matter what you expose your chick to. It really does.
I mean, women have like the mentality of children lately, so exposing her to content like that is like exposing the kid to that, and eventually to doing degenerate stuff. So naturally, she will too.
Exactly.
And
if she doesn't know any better, it's just like she's going to be influenced by fucking Anissa Jomha, and that means one less viable girlfriend to turn into a wife. It's a shame, really.
Yeah, exactly, and then they usually turn into like one of those prostitutes in California or something, where they'd rather be one of those like transient people, and usually that's good. They want to crack though.
Yeah, basically, all right, hold on, give me one little second. Just entertain the chat real quick. Sorry, I've been drinking quite a bit. All right, I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Let's see. Shinobi one was that Grandpa Pierce the dinosaurs? I already read it. Alright. Don't know what to entertain people with. Anybody have any questions? Questions from anybody? Or let's see. 8 likes, so another 10%. Nice.
Hey, Marty! You forgot about me, N-word boy! Nah, I'm kidding. Oh, man. Imagine if Cyrex was in the fucking room right now. Good God, I'd have a fucking brawl on stream.
That'd be funny as hell.
that it would be. Alrighty, let's get back to the video, shall we? Thank you, Noctis, for entertaining the chat.
Happens when like the internet kind of collectively shits on you.
There's a phrase that a lot of popular streamers have recently adopted. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Believe it or not, yes, your actions do have consequences, and that's going to reflect on both you and the people closest to you, including your husband. Given the fact Anissa was already threatening to break up with Ian over him going on work trips, something tells me that Anissa put a majority of the guilt and responsibility for this controversy on Ian, even though she's the one who started all of this. The next controversy iDubbbz would find himself in would be with Sam Hyde. It doesn't seem like Anissa had anything to do.
Oh, you know that Hassan Piker? I'm going to kill you! Wait, in the ring? No, in Los Angeles, in real life! That's one of my favorite Sam Hyde quotes of all time. Oh, man. I swear, iDubbbz really did screw the guy out of so much.
Never thought he was too busy in Ukraine.
That's good shit.
With that project, but I doubt the reputation of iDubbbz would be this tarnished without the help of Anissa.
Part of the problem with why I was going crazy is because I knew that we were garnering a lot of reactionary fans that I hated, And I
What do you
didn't
mean reactionary family?
like a conservative,
alt-right,
racist.
Alt-right.
Yeah, racist.
Oh, okay. H3, you really threw me under the bus right here. I fucking love your old stuff, man. I hate your new stuff because it's all about politics. Because you barely know anything about fucking politics.
Just typical lefty there. Like, they don't know anything about politics, but they just want to have their opinion heard, so.
Basically.
I knew it, Noah Sampson. I knew that there were people out there using the word reactionary improperly as a derogatory term, as a dog-whistling tactic, as a slur. Reactionary doesn't automatically mean alt-right racist, and it doesn't even necessarily mean the person has to be conservative. People on the left are free to criticize progressive ideology, people like Shoe on Head and Destiny. So, thank you, Ethan Klein, for not only proving Noah Sampson wrong, but showing that he's also a gaslighter. Sorry about that. That's been bugging me like a pebble in my shoe ever since I posted my video on Noah Sampson, and it seemed to go way over his head.
Oh, by the way, Glitch Poachers uploaded an even better video on Noah Sampson. It's really good. Check it out.
Alright, moving on to Ethan and Hila.
Do people close to you get it? What's going on? Like, family?
They do now.
They do
It
now.
took a while. Hila's dad hated what I did. He's like a old school
What
Israeli.
really made it?
He's like, you married this clown?
Yes.
Yeah.
Basically worse than that.
Basically.
That's a nice way to put it.
Really?
Yeah.
What about when he would face to face? Was it cool to you?
Well, he doesn't speak English,
Okay.
so that's kind of what actually helps sometimes. My dad is very unpleased with everything in life.
Uh-huh.
So it was just another thing, like, I don't understand what you guys are doing, so I'm not approving of that. So.
But yeah, my favorite one was he said, basically, I'm not going to tell anyone that he's my son-in-law anymore.
And what about now?
So now.
Loves it.
Loves it.
I'll tell you what.
Proud.
Money helps people understand.
Right.
Now we're like successful, so it's like
We can
I'm
afford
proud of you guys
lacrosse
now.
bucket hats now.
That's right.
It's just.
Up.
But if we, it's pretty simple. Like.
So now that you
Now
made
he
it,
gets
he's
it.
like, cool.
Yeah.
Ethan Klein net worth, $20 million. Hila Klein net worth, $20 million. Teddy Fresh net worth, $100 million. H3H3 Productions, a YouTube channel they haven't posted to in over 2 years. Net worth, $14 million.
And at the time of me reacting to this, 3 years. 3 years they haven't posted a video on H3H3 Productions. All they've been doing is this fucking podcast shit. Even though I've been busy. Like, I've still been drafting out videos and shit. My next video, my Cardi B Scurvy shit list episode, that's probably going to be out like, now, I'm not exactly going to be making promises here, but most likely next week.
I can't wait for that. Actually, tune in for next week, guys. On Dragon Ball Z.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z, Scurvy is going to upload his video on why he hates Cardi B and the fact that she influences young women to do a lot of stupid shit. Next time on Dragon Ball Scurvy. Let's continue.
$1 million. H3 Podcast Highlights, a clip channel worth almost $2 million. Runs a socialist, anti-capitalist podcast with Hassan Piker. Uses unethical
Oh, that Hassan Piker!
Chinese labor to supply Teddy Fresh with its clothing. Sells the clothes for American-made prices, and when you ask Teddy Fresh where the clothing is sourced from, they say all over the world. Well, all over the world means 95% China, 5% Pakistan. Hila, did it really take hundreds of millions of dollars to convince your father that your husband is part of the family? No wonder why Ethan and Hila would rather hire a babysitter even though they could take the rest of their lives off to parent their children. But as Hila has stated, her children are just too much of a burden for her.
Are you sleeping? Are you? I am sleeping when we have help, luckily, because obviously we're.
Oh, come on, Hila. You can't be that much of a bitch, Can you? Well, unless LA has contaminated you so much that you can't even raise your kids properly.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised, honestly. That's most single working mothers, so.
There are some places in this world that you really just can't raise kids in. LA, some other parts of California, New York, maybe Baltimore, Pennsylvania, places like that, you really can't raise kids in. But Hila, I can't believe it. You have so much fucking money from Teddy Fresh and all the other H3 channels. There's no excuse for you to do the shit that you're doing. There's no excuse. You have to be a fucking parent to your kids.
You know, we're getting a lot of help because we both work.
Yeah.
So I like it that way. Whenever I stay home.
Oh, you Israeli son of a bitch. I can't believe it. Why do you want it to, I do wonder, why do you want to keep being on these fucking podcasts? Like, are you trying to make your kids as fucked up as possible, even though you didn't have a fucked up childhood? It's so fucking weird.
Yeah, that's pretty much what these Western women are used to, honestly. They used to just put them in the daycare, and I'd go back home and drink wine and cheese.
People can't drink cheese, Noctis. Not kidding. I bet, San Francisco libtards can.
By the end of the day, I'm crazy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I can't do this full time.
Well, there's really only one way to be a part-time parent, and it's divorce and joint custody. But even then, the parents are fully responsible for whatever happens to the children. I have no idea why somebody would willfully have their children raised by other people. There's going to come a point in time when Teddy realizes that his parents would have rather have worked than raise him. You should be able to tolerate your own son for more than a day without going crazy.
Whenever I stay home, by the end of the day, I'm crazy.
I know this is harsh, but I'm really sick of seeing parents who have all of the resources needed to raise their children decide to not raise their own children.
Oh boy, beef bonanza.
It's because I knew that we were garnering a lot of reactionary fans that I hated.
I'm purging sort of inadvertently a portion of my audience.
It's so weird that both H3 and iDubbbz were starting to quote-unquote purge their more quote-unquote reactionary audience, even though it was that quote-unquote reactionary audience that gained them their popularity in the first place. Why would they try to purge that?
Yeah, trying to push the restart button.
I would not be surprised.
That really wants to see me go for the throat, you know?
Wow, I didn't realize their own audience was such a burden. Let's see how the new friendly fans interact with the H3 podcast.
That's all I'm asking for, is just be a little more conscious of it.
So would you consider yourself a top or a bottom, or you don't do that, labels?
Dude.
I mean this with all peace and love and with respect, Ethan. It's none of your business.
But you have a preference, one way or the other.
Oh, dude, come on. Like, you're trying to establish yourself to be this ultra left-friendly person, and then you're asking, gay people whether they're top or bottom. That's just such a fucking low blow. I wouldn't even, if there was a gay person watching this right now, I would not ask them that particular question. That is for them to keep private. Because, unlike H3H3, I know that, you shouldn't be asking somebody that kind of question.
The right kind of proper people that you should be doing that, but these are people without values or principles or any of that kind of stuff, so of course it's going to be like,
true. That's true.
Round bottom. Of course you were H3.
I mean, of course, H3 wouldn't be, you know, if they had those principles to begin with, they would just be like, oh yeah, you know, it's like, hey, you know, there's a different dynamic in, you know, a gay relationship or whatnot, but it's like, hey, I mean, whether you're top or bottom, we wouldn't really care. Like that's what they'd say if they were still their old selves somewhat. I understand that people change with time, but at the same time, it's just like from 2019 to 2020, it was so fucking drastic. Like, I don't know what to think about that, really.
Yeah, too much of the Kool-Aid, so now they're going to be on the attack and be, yeah, more like a defensive attack instead to defend their look and image and be on the attack on everyone else. Make everyone else look like a piece of shit when in reality they're the biggest.
Basically, that's the thing with all these woke people. They're all pieces of shit at the end of the day. They don't have ethics, morals, or principles.
Yeah, they're trying to like strawman everyone and be like, no, you're the piece of shit, you evil, sexist, misogynist Nazi.
You mean Yahtzee, right? Yahtzee?
Yahtzee. Yeah, we all would play.
Yahtzee.
It's a good board game. They should try it instead of being crazy.
It is a good board game. Isn't that right, YouTube? We love Yahtzee here. Anyways, let's continue.
But that's another dangerous assumption too.
Can I
because a lot of
guess?
gay men don't.
Will you tell me if it's right if I guess right?
No.
Well, you know what? I'm not gonna get into it, Matt. But we all know which one you prefer. It's
But
more.
as long as you understand where I'm coming from on this.
To be honest, I don't really.
Apologies to whatever his name was. Apparently, I was homophobic to him.
Dude, his name is fucking Matt. It's not that hard to forget.
But whatever. What can you do? People say it was gross and disappointing. Saying you can guess if Matt is a power bottom by his voice is so gross. But I was right. That was the point.
Jesus Christ.
Wasn't I? He admitted.
Yeah, of course you were right. And honestly, just so over these people. Shut the up! Shut up!
These people.
It's a fucking entertaining show. Shut the up.
Someone says, I don't know what's up.
So disappointing.
Someone said,
grow up. Jesus Christ.
Dan. I don't know what's up with Ethan today, but something's off. Bad vibes this episode.
Shut the up. Unsubscribe. Go away. Jesus Christ.
Do you think it's hard for a straight person to understand how it feels to always have people define you by how you prefer?
H3, you wouldn't even know the half of it. Oh boy, oh boy. I don't even think H3 is ready to hear about scurvy when it comes to other guys. I don't think he is. I really don't think he is.
No, he couldn't handle it. It's too much of a pussy.
He is. He wouldn't know that I'm not a... Scurvy's not the woman at the end of the day. There's too much masculine stuff going on with me. I mean, with martial arts and all that, it's like, if I were to ever do something with another guy and all that, it's just like, no, fuck it. No. H3 would not understand that. He'd just say, oh, hey, Scurvy, are you the bottom? And I'd be like, oh, fuck no, man. Let me come over to fucking California and basically train jujitsu on you. That's what would happen.
Honestly, that'd be a pretty good show, actually, for your channel, too, actually. Orange pizza.
And I actually do know how to throw people somewhat heavier than me, so that's kind of nice. Even though I only did one class so far, I gotta say, leg day is super important. Let's see. Night Llama says, bro, why not the Rainbow Coalition go for this dude? I'd say that if I have the whole Power Rangers squad after me. That's good shit, my guy. That's good shit. Basically, scurvy around a woman is a little bit of a different story. I probably wouldn't go the whole jujitsu treatment on her, but if it was, it's another guy who dresses all feminine and acts all feminine and all that, I'd be going the full jujitsu treatment special. That's what would happen. Just being real.
I didn't know orange just had arms and legs.
Anyways, let's continue. We're almost done with this.
Is that a valid criticism?
No, I'm so frustrated with these people.
So wait, where do you think some of y'all are way too sensitive
You know-
for the show? To be totally honest, like people in this thread who are saying they're grossed out and whatever. I think this with peace and love, you might be too sensitive to watch this show. Does get annoying with some of y'all getting offended all the time.
Oh boy, Ethan Klein does not understand why people are upset at him. Could it be the fact that he has chosen this fucking audience that just completely is just like, oh, as soon as you make fun of a gay man, it's like, oh, we're gonna get upset. And even rightfully so, the gay man got upset. And it's like, look, when it comes to bottom and top and all that, and that kind of relationship, it's like, at least to my knowledge, it's just like, it kind of swaps between either one. But for Ethan Klein to assume that, one of his new fans is automatically a power bottom because, oh, he has the lisp. It's like, yeah, that's kind of hypocritical in a sense.
I think it's also because he's like, he made so much money, he's probably so out of touch with his audience, so he doesn't really care and make fun of them, so.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if throughout these H3 podcast recordings, he had his hand on his cock, and after the stream, he was like, I'm about to blow. Anyways, let's continue.
Well, the fans definitely weren't the problem there. Maybe they weren't the problem in the first place.
The beginning of the podcast was really rough.
Yeah, there was some growing pains, I guess you could call it, as you sort of shed the vestiges of that part of your fan base. But we got through it. We came out the other side stronger.
We call them fallen fans. They're easy to spot.
Fallen fans.
I missed you.
Fallen fans. We want more fucking comedy videos. Even if you have grown a little bit more liberal throughout the years, it's like we still want your fucking comedy videos that you haven't uploaded for 3 fucking years. That's what we want. We don't care about this podcast shit. We just want comedy videos. Even if we don't always agree on them, we might still have a laugh. It might actually unify us rather than divide us.
Yeah, I remember back in the day when he actually was like at least a little bit funny. I would actually like participate a little bit in it, like whenever people looked at memes in this podcast. But yeah, I find that pretty
the
funny.
sea monsters of YouTube, Noctis. The sea monsters of YouTube. All right, let's continue.
Anyway, that's it. But they're easy to spot. I missed you.
We want you to react to the sea monsters of YouTube again.
Anyway, that's it. I missed you. Anyway, I missed you. Anyway.
It's almost like instead of pointing the finger at the people who made you famous and successful, you should take responsibility and try to fix your own show. For whatever reason, H3 Productions demonizes their old audience while quietly resenting their new audience. The H3 podcast has become more drama-heavy than Drama Alert, which is fine, drama is entertainment, but it only makes Ethan's holier-than-thou nature even more annoying. And you might think, what does that have to do with Hila? Well, when given the opportunity, she'll happily take some free shots. She could try to correct the behavior on the H3 podcast, but she probably realizes just how profitable this childish behavior is, and she does seem to enjoy it.
The LA mindset really does contaminate people. Hell, it's not even just LA. It's all about, it's the Californian mindset. It infests people, even the best of us. I've never even been to California, and I don't intend on going to there.
Same here, bro. heard too many rumors about it, and there's so much poop everywhere.
And basically, there's just gonna be homeless people that go like, I'm about to come, and like literally everywhere. It's only recently that that LA has started to get the homeless off the fucking streets, and that's mainly because of China, and that was like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, it's fucking say, oh, we need a new place cleaned up. We just had to call China to come out.
Yeah, basically, they want, like, our government wants to provide a good impersonation, and so what do? They finally do what people have been requesting for the government to do for ages now. It's so fucking weird.
Yeah, instead of being, like, too ambiguous or throwing out loopholes in our faces all the time, so...
Alrighty, let's get
Join the list of ugly guys calling me ugly.
Right.
Take a look in the mirror at your pizza skin. I don't know what's going on there. I couldn't care less that he thinks that I'm ugly.
Yeah, I know that.
All I can do is just laugh at you and think that you're sad. Maybe when I was like a teenager, this would really like get to me. You know, a guy calling him ugly.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I know my self-worth. I've yeah.
Very
Eric showed off, yeah, just saying. This is all dedicated to Steve. We're going to make a special Teddy Fresh.
Everybody can buy a butt, Steve.
Wanting to fuck a dude is fine.
No, it's
You know,
totally fine.
The
Maybe
fact
just
that,
go do it. Go try it.
yeah, go try it.
You're saying so much how much you don't find me attractive, and nobody could care less.
It's just really transparent for them to pretend that their content has actually changed or matured or grown over the years. It hasn't. Although, with how much controversy H3 runs into, it's probably pretty convenient to be able to rewrite the past.
So, before we continue on with this next segment, I really gotta say that H3, despite the political shift that they've taken over the years, you know, Ethan and Gila, they haven't really changed much as people. It's just like the fact that they've adopted this political position and the fact that they've adopted this egotism, it just makes what was once a great, a great group of creators, Ethan and Gila, they just became insufferable. I don't know what it is about the liberal point of view that just makes people like so arrogant and insufferable. I don't know. It just kind of happens.
No, I definitely agree with Nightwama on that. That they're basically playing character, stirring up drama. They are both like women, basically.
Basically, Ethan acts like a woman, and well, Hila is a woman, but still, it's just like Ethan was always the better, kind of the better half. Spider Spectre says, didn't Ethan and Hila split? I have no fucking clue. I thought they did, but apparently not, because it's kind of lucrative for podcasts or whatnot. I have no fucking clue. Apologies, Spider Spectre.
No, I'm not going to get banned, guys. Don't worry. Look, I am an idiot. That I'll grant you. But we had a strike, and I can be a good boy for 3 months. Idiot. And I'll be honest, I get a little brazy when I don't have a strike. Because you can let your hair down and say stuff like Ben Shapiro should be the first.
Oh boy. Now look, I know not everybody here in my stream chat agrees with like Ben Shapiro and all that. But still, it's like Ethan Klein. And I understand that most Jews in America and most of the world agree with this liberal nonsense. But for the few Jews that don't agree with this liberal nonsense, it's like, come on. Like, why do you wish death upon them just because they agree with a different point of view? I don't get that. I really don't.
I don't really get it either. They like to hide behind those the innocent ones, but kind of hard to tell.
Sorry, Noctis, gotta interrupt you for a second. Dr. Forthwell says, funny that you mentioned BJJ. I, myself, am actually a 3-stripe blue belt. Oh, shit. Dude, how long have you been doing that? That's, like, probably a few years down the line. Like, that's really impressive. Like, if I were to take a guess, that's probably, like, 5 to 7 years. Like, dude, that's impressive. Noctis, you were saying? Sorry, I had to acknowledge that.
No, we can continue.
All right.
I already forgot what.
That's very sweet. That's very nice of
We're
you to
gonna make
reach out,
potato latkes.
cross the aisle like that.
Yeah, potato latkes.
Here's how it works. Ethan will say something particularly edgy to land himself in hot water. When he comes back from a suspension caused by a strike, he'll lay off the controversial jokes for a bit. But while he's waiting for the strike to be forgiven by YouTube, he will continually refer to the controversy that got him in trouble in the first place, to remind you that he's still funny and edgy. This constant controversy keeps the audience watching with little effort. This controversy enables Teddy Fresh to sell up to $100 million in merch a year. Why do they need this much money? So the Kleins don't have to raise their own children and they can buy the approval of Hila's father. These unaddressed faults and insecurities have all led to the decline of H3 Productions.
Yeah, basically that. I remember when they first had their first son. They were like so happy about that. But I could tell, like, around that time, they were not ready for the terrible 2s and 3s, where basically the kid would just be, like, a fucking bitch for a good year or two of their lives. They were not ready for that. They thought it's, child rearing is, it's fucking easy, and, we could just make our videos and all that, right?
Yeah, that's what they always keep assuming until life slams right into them like a meteor.
Okay, let's see. We have a comment from you, Noctis. I always preferred home training in Muay Thai myself. Been practicing since I was very little. Oh, dude, I did not know you were practicing Muay Thai for that long. I've only been practicing Muay Thai for like 6 months, and I think it was like back in October that I got my my yellow belt in Muay Thai. So I'm very close to like 6 months, half a year. But by the time I go off to grad school, I'm gonna continue learning jiu-jitsu.
Nice. So, what did you, what part of Muay Thai did you practice in?
Wait, what? What part of Muay Thai?
Yeah.
So, I've mainly been practicing just kind of the fundamentals, so to speak. My jab, my cross, my hooks, my uppercuts, my body shots. I know the body shots and the uppercuts are kind of a bit more advanced stuff, but I know for a fact, but I also have a background in karate too. I done that for about 4 years of my life. So in terms of the kicks, it's like I kind of, ever since I've started training in Muay Thai, I've kind of been relearning not necessarily, so to speak, but I've been learning just when to kind of time that kind of kick, like a back kick or a side kick. It's pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, that's always I was like that. It's a bit clutch, which is why I like it so much. But I like the fast pace, yet the timing maneuvers and stuff like that.
So, Mortician Stone says, my best friend has years of experience in MMA, jiu-jitsu, and cage fighting. Oh, wow, that's badass. Dude, I would love to be in a cage fight of somebody with similar experience to me. That would be awesome. I could probably kick that guy's ass. Not gonna lie, because I'm not sure if that guy would know how to do back kicks or side kicks and all that. I have been practicing that shit and even the jumping variants of that since I was a freshman in college.
I would do the same, man. I always wanted to get into the ring. I read what this it's like a competition they have in stadiums where you can fight people, a cage match. for like $500 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
That's
I
pretty
didn't
cool.
get it. Yeah, that'd be pretty awesome. Things like a rough.
When it comes to something like that, it's, I guess to my knowledge, it would relatively be about aggression and controlling that aggression.
Oh yeah, that's pretty much like the whole point behind the cage match is like you finally get to unleash it, whereas in the real world, like you gotta keep
You
bottling
can't.
in.
You really can't unleash that because you'll get fucking punished for bullshit reasons. Before we continue, Noctis, before we continue, Sheffo says, "What you want is backshots, Marty. You're my bitch." Oh man. Anyways, let's continue, shall we? Sanic, Dr. Fourthball, where are you?
Live from Seattle, it's the Hot Seat with Dax Flame.
As I said earlier, in the making of this project, iDubbbz dropped his first video in about 6 months. I was a little bit worried it would throw a wrench into my plans. Luckily, it actually supports some of my arguments, although it is circumstantial. But before we get into his most recent video, a brief introduction to Dax Flame, the host of iDubbbz's new show, The Hot Seat.
I just said, do you want to go to the dance with me? She said, I don't know you.
I think that was the whole draw of Dax Flame. Is it real or not? Right. You know,
when I think of Dax Flame, it's almost this sense of disruptive, socially awkward content.
That's his genius, like part of it at least. It really, like still to this day, over a decade later, almost a decade and a half, like he's still pulling that whole like what's real or what's not thing, and you still don't really know.
Dax Flame is comparable to Andy Kaufman in that you're not sure if he's playing a character for entertainment or if this is really how awkward he is.
Or Dreamy Bull. In terms of, I'm but the nut. I'm sorry, Noctis, I had to.
It's got like the Jack Murphy clothing and everything.
Oh, no, Dreamy Bull is much more alpha than Jack Murphy. I'll tell you that. At least Dreamy Bull can kind of embrace it. Jack Murphy is just like, no, I'm such an alpha male that I would never say I'm but the nut. Well, doing the, shoving a fucking zucchini up my ass. Noctis, I knew I had to give you an ear workout at some point.
I think we all have to ask, like, who's the top and who's the bottom in that situation?
Alright, let's continue. We're almost done with this.
This air of mystery is what draws people to somebody like Dax Flame. However, in the iDubbbz documentary on Dax Flame, you kind of get to peek behind the curtain a little bit too much. The magic and mysticism behind his character is largely explained, and like a good magic trick, once you know how it's done, it's not as interesting. However, it did make for good content 2 years ago, but hiring him 2 years later to play the role of awkward talk show host completes the transformation from unique character to character actor.
Here's your host, Dax Flame.
Just a piece of advice, you farm the golden eggs, not the golden goose. iDubbbz, you really know how to ruin a good thing, don't you? Not to mention, this production that Dax Flame's character was essentially sacrificed for is bad.
So, what is Goku's strengths? What does...
Okay, so this section of that particular video is all about, basically talking about pure autism shit. You know, I love DBZ as much as the next autist does, Chaz, but at the same time, it's just like, something like this, I don't know, it just makes the Dragon Ball fandom look kind of cringy. And I fucking love Dragon Ball with a passion.
And, I mean, I had like a stint for it when I was a kid, but then like looking at the audience for Dragon Ball Z kind of really threw me off when I was a kid, so I'm like, I'm gonna stay away.
But yeah, now you're seeing shit like this from Dax Flame, the guy who used to like do a bunch of funny shit back in like 2008 or whatnot. And it's just like, oh my god, it really is quite different. I don't know what else to say. It's quite different. No doubt Anissa has her hand in this bullshit.
Oh yeah, especially trying to shame men that are into like different hobbies. Like this is definitely a woman.
Kind of feels like that too. All right, let's wrap this up.
What does Goku do? I know Darth Maul has the double lightsaber.
So Goku is a martial artist who has the ability to draw ki and god energy. When he hits a state called Ultra Instinct, he moves without thinking. He would be an
Oh boy, I could kind of do that. I could kind of do the whole Ultra Instinct thing. That's the thing about being a Spur. You kind of do things without thinking. I'm sure Anissa wouldn't know that.
Maybe she would.
Maybe she would, but if she did, well, still, I could probably kick her ass. Same with iDubbbz. I mean, iDubbbz considerably got a lot more muscular at around this time. I mean, he definitely could, but I don't think he would, because iDubbbz is a bitch. iDubbbz is a bitch.
I kind of wonder who would actually win. Would him or Jack Murphy be the top or bottom?
Not gonna lie, I think Cuck Murphy would win in that, because Cuck Murphy has more mass than iDubbbz.
He's also got more zinc mask.
But in terms of dildo riding experience, I think Cuck Murphy would easily beat iDubbbz in that regard. Oh god, don't even ask me about that. I've seen way too much shit that I probably shouldn't have. But because Cuck Murphy is quite the lolcow, yeah, and he's trying to make a comeback too, yeah, there's that.
Yeah, I've seen that reintervention or something with Cuck Murphy.
There's that. Anyways, let's continue.
possible target for Maul to hit. So unless Maul does his thing, waits for Goku to pig out of the buffet, and then takes him from behind, there is no winning.
So the only way Darth Maul would win that fight is with a sneak attack from behind.
Yes.
This could work as a one-off sketch that lasts maybe 1 or 2 minutes long max. But this is 30 minutes long and it's supposed to turn into a series. I would show you more of it, but there's not really any point to. It doesn't really get much better and it doesn't really get much worse. It's just stale and drawn out. Plus, it is a bit interesting that iDubbbz would choose 2 out of the 3 people he did documentaries on to do his first show. The third documentary being on Sam Hyde. I know this is a reach, but is it possible that iDubbbz chose those 2 in an attempt to make Sam Hyde feel left out? I don't know. I would say that's too unreasonably petty to be in the realm of possibility, but let's be real, iDubbbz turned down more than $10,000 in charity so Sam Hyde couldn't come to his boxing event to cheer him on.
Yeah, oh yeah, that whole thing. iDubbbz was being a petty fucking bitch about that. Because he hired a whole bunch of people to be an anti-Sam Hyde task force. Seriously, I'm being serious about that. I'm not shitting y'all with this. Like, he wasted so much money trying to prevent that one guy from entering in Creator Clash when he was donating a shit ton of money that actually could have helped out Anissa and Ian. But Anissa was, oh no, we can't have Sam Hyde in here. Noctis? You there?
Yeah, sorry, I got a notification.
Okay, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, I don't even know why she would want to ban Sam Hyde, though. Like, is that because of the anti-juice or tiny hat joke or something? I don't know.
Spider Spectre says, Airsoft Fatty is such a great guest. He is one of the few that isn't a character, just himself. But also, Airsoft Fatty is kind of a lolcow himself because of that. Like, he doesn't know the line. Like, look, Airsoft Fatty, he's a spurg like Scurvy. But at least for me, I'm able to somewhat distinguish, like, you know, how I play myself on stream to real life. Noctis would know this himself. But, getting back to the point here. Airsoft Fatty being a guest on the Hot Seat, and the fact that there hasn't been any other Hot Seat episodes since the first two, yeah, that's kind of something to think about. It really is. Like, is there no other interesting people here on YouTube that he could actually, like, use for an episode? Oh, wait, before we continue, Sheffo says, I'm the puppet master, spoke the man who gets played like a puppet by his wife. Good shit, good shit. Noctis, got anything to say on that?
Yeah, that's basically what I was thinking. Like, his wife just controls everything. She must have, like, a hair up her ass about Sam Hyde, so...
And yet iCucks thinks he's the puppet master.
I don't expect him to put me in his production if he doesn't like me, but the fact that I was banned from even watching it, that's what really rubs me the wrong way. I mean, that's kind of crazy. And the thing is, man, I was going to root for him. I mean, I did, even watching him, even after being banned.
It's frustrating to see such promising careers derailed for such silly reasons. It seems like iDubbbz is trying to avoid his love of criticism, while H3 is trying to deny his own use of criticism. And while they ultimately have control of themselves, it's clear that their wives have impacted their careers, reputations, and perspectives. To deny this would be to deny their importance in their husbands' lives. While iDubbbz and H3 are doing fine financially, their reputations are worse than ever. And instead of taking steps to improve their content, they've only taken steps to protect their legacies. Pride comes before the fall. I know I've been extraordinarily critical during this video, but I think it's warranted. Two of the most ruthless critics on YouTube can no longer handle criticism to the point where they now have to speak out against it.
Yeah, that's kind of shocking in itself. The fact that both iDubbbz and H3H3 can no longer handle criticism because they went so far left, instead of trying to stay somewhat in the center or even move a little bit to the right, it's like, it's kind of shocking if you ask me.
Not really. When you stay in that hive mind mentality, it's kind of hard to get out of it, really, because you're so used to it and it's too comforting. And probably them, like, just allowing their wife in general to make as much of, you kind of speak for them in a way. It's like, and they get used to and they don't know how to get out of that pitfall. So.
That's fair, that's fair. Then again, I'm not sure if quite a bit of these, iDubbbz or H3 are quite, knowledgeable on female nature. I don't think that's quite the case. I mean, I'll give Ethan and Ela this. Like, they met each other when, they were both rather inexperienced in themselves. I'm not sure if they were virgins, but I will say it's just like moving to California really does something on the psyche. I'll say that.
Exactly. Like, California is just like too comforting in general, and then you got the people that also gonna get you too comfortable to the occult as
basically.
The left, so.
Noctis, let's say, do you want to wrap this video up, or do you want to say something else before we wrap this video up?
I gotta go soon too. Anyway, got some buddies wanting to watch a movie with me, and
alrighty. We'll wrap this up then.
That just never sat well with me, especially considering how they continue to treat people. All this talk of a new direction, changing content, and a more mature perspective, just for the sake of laziness, complacency, and some brand deals. I have to ask though, was it worth it?
Alright, so we're gonna kind of cap off the video here, but Noctis, I just got one more thing. I really have to show you this. I really gotta show you this. We're gonna show you the iDubbbz channel. We're gonna show you the iDubbbz channel as it currently is. Don't mind my subscriptions, even though it's largely base stuff. Let's go back. So here we have the iDubbbz subscription. We have the iDubbbz channel here. We have the fucking Waffle House shit. Actually, let's get back to... Oh, wait, yeah. I think we're right there. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, the stream is behind a few seconds, but we have the current direction of the iDubbbz channel. We have the Waffle House system video that we just watched. We have the... I have some opinions on strip malls, which I didn't even fucking watch because it was that fucking boring. No, we're not going to watch it. Sorry, iDubbbz. I'm drunk. The problem with cards and roads, iDubbbz complains. I don't care. You're not going to provide anything useful on that. I turned a mango seed into something wonderful. Mango pet, what? No. I should be able to flush paper towels. iDubbbz complains. That's gay. The last iDubbbz video that I've seen was a fucking Tiger Tales legit food review. But she was trying to rip off his own fucking video about the peach, like, you know, him eating peaches out of the sewer.
That's pretty gross.
Gross. No, that shit was fucking hysterical. But the thing is, his new video on the fucking Tiger Tales is just like, it's not creative enough. It's not weird. Like Tiger Tales in the forest, that's kind of a little bit predictable. But eating peaches in the sewer, if he were to make something like that, like, you know, eating peaches or pickles in the sewer, or, you know, something interesting like that, maybe people might actually watch him again. There's always that. But anyways, I do want to get on with playing some Splatoon here. So let's go to the after show slide. Dr. Fourth Wall, your artwork is right here, if you could see, and if you're there. Great job, by the way. If you want to get some artwork commissioned, I have my artists in the description below. You could commission Foxbox or Dr. Fourth Wall for a commission. And as you can see, well, we have a new slide. So, did y'all enjoy the show?
I know I did myself, actually, like making fun of all these beta cunts trying to control YouTube.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I enjoy ripping on these cucks with you too.
And speaking of artists, I'm supposed to be getting a new art piece soon of my Dollahan company. From, what's his name? It's pretty much Undead Chronics artist. And he's supposed to be making my my character. An actual Dollahan character.
I can't wait to fucking see it, my dude. Hopefully, it's one of my channel artists, Foxbox or Dr. Fourth Wall. Yeah, they make some good stuff. I mean, I use the assets that they made for me on the channel, like, at practically every stream.
That's pretty good news. I like their artwork too, actually, especially if you're like Thousand Eye Orange.
Wait, my base form?
That's just your base.
So, in terms of the in this is my base form. But this is my second form. Well, you know, technically second form, Tropicana Defender. And then here we have the Citron Scudge. He's the epitome of all good in the world. It's quite pretty. It's quite cool. And all of this is you know, this I am more powerful than you know, even your favorite characters in all the power scaling. I mean, base outer versal is something with all citrus fruits in Tropicana.
So are you like a paladin class or something, or some kind of spellcaster?
Kind of both in a sense. I mean, well, I mean, I could easily change the fabric of the universe in a matter of 2 seconds. That's how powerful I am. Is that's Scurvy lore for you?
Is that only like the Tropicana world or real life?
Tropicana, Tropicana world, of course. I mean, real life, it's a little different. I mean, I'm a yellow belt in Muay Thai and a white belt in Jiu-Jitsu because I started learning that stuff on literally a few days back.
Because what I was thinking about there, like, I know my character's like a druid, so I was kind of thinking, like, if I should have made, like, a pocket universe and, made it Tropicana world.
Hmm.
And you're like the...
a druid of the orange.
Yep. And you're like the little
Awesome.
god come to life, and it's like, I summon you, and it's like, boom! A little orange. Like, what?
Alright, before... I'm going to see if there's any stream I could send y'all to, because I'm going to wrap up here, play some Splatoon. Oh, we actually do have a stream. So, I'm going to send y'all to, fellow she's somewhat of a warband member, but not quite. She's on the Chronic server, but I figured I should send y'all to her anyways. So I'm gonna send y'all to Saturn Senshi stream. I'm also going to let her know that I have sent her to my stream from my stream to hers. So go give her a watch. She's playing Smite right now.
Bye.
Oh wait, Saturn's leaving. Ah, come on! Ah. I'll let her know on Discord or something. But I'll find something else to send y'all to. I think there's there's a stream from Kiwi Tapes that's happening right now about the lolcows of the year. So I'll actually send you guys to that.
So one of these days I'll be able to live stream myself, and I actually started getting into Season of Discovery World of Warcraft, so...
I see. I'm hearing somewhat decent things about Season of Discovery, but I've already canceled my stream. I mean my subscription, but I mean, you know.
Yeah, it's actually been pretty good so far, actually, with a lot of good abilities that make your class feel more powerful. So.
I know Warlock has Chaos Bolt. I know that.
They actually came out with the tank Warlock. I'm like, oh, I want that.
Oh yeah, the very very old idea of a Warlock tank spec. That was one of its big selling points. I know that.
Yeah, they also got the Warlock. I mean, not Warlock, the tank Shaman, and a healer mage. Yeah, that's gonna...
Chronomancer mage or something. Yeah.
That's
interesting.
Now this time I'm still mating my hunter as usual, but I've been getting around to doing the Warlock tank later.
So Noctis, what are your thoughts on A War Within, the next expansion after Dragonflight, before I start playing some Splatoon 3?
I honestly don't really have high hopes for retail WoW.
Neither do I. I don't have hopes for WoW in general, if you ask me.
I mean, I only played Discovery because it's like classic, but it's more like the redheaded stepchild of all pirated versions. So yeah, I'm gonna go check it out.
I see. Oh, wait, fellas, Mortician Stone is actually streaming Battlefield right now. I'll send you guys the link to his stream, and then I will end this stream. So let's see. So I'm going to send the link to his stream in the chat. So I want you guys to watch Mortician Stone's stream. Meanwhile, though, he's going to be playing Battlefield. I'm going to be playing Splatoon. But I will be watching. Don't worry, Mortician Stone, I will be watching. But anyways, thank you guys for watching the stream. And thank you, Noctis, for joining in for the regular cancellation.
It's been a pleasure, my Lord Orange.
Ah, shucks. You don't need to call me Lord.
Both lords. I'm the Lord Citrus.
Ah, shucks. Anyways, I'll see you guys on Mortician Stone stream. Give him